Hello, 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 hello. Hope you guys doing okay. Hello, hello, hello. I'm starting the game. I'm starting it. Hope you guys doing okay. Had a great day. I hope. If you didn't, it's okay. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here for you. Just like wait. Let me. There you go. Whoops, that's a bit big. Listen, love you, but like still, you know. Should I do it more? There you go. I think that's it. That's good. I think that's good. Uh, that should be good. Let's continue. And then summer ended. Okay. Oh wait, you guys don't have the sound. As always, I'm a banana. I'm a banana. I'm a banana. I wonder what are those, you know, like. Let me try them. Even if that's way too much things to do. Are you sure? Yes, I had nothing else to do, I believe. No. There's... Nope, nope, there's nothing else to do. Yep. Yes, I am sure. I never get tired of that video. I can understand why. It's really something. It's something. You stood beside your moms, Lizzie and Cove, as the five of you watched the sun dip into the ocean, somewhere far, far away. It will. Why do I start already? We like to imagine it cooling off in the water, resting itself before getting ready to shine brightly again tomorrow. That was a fun day. I didn't know they had magician on the shopping street now. Neither did I. Oh no, we're so dull. Dull? Dull? Dull, I believe, I think. I don't know. Okay. Let's get out more. He didn't do real magic, Mom. I didn't miss you. Nope, I didn't miss you. How did you figure that one out? Duh, cause I know. That's not what real magic looks like. Oh, Lizzie dear, that's all kind of magic in this world. Wow. Lizzie gave Mommy a suspicious look, but didn't dispute the claim. We looked over at Cove, who didn't say a word since you started home. What do you mean you started home? He didn't look upset though, just content. You're aware that he still hadn't quite warmed up to your parents. Well, we can't sit out here all night. Time to hurry home and get cooking. Who's helping with dinner? Lizzie immediately let out a groan. Mom, summer's almost over. The protest was obvious. You could practically see school on the horizon. You certainly didn't want to spend your last bits of freedom cooking dinner. You could do that any other day. Please, can we play a little longer? No. We have to keep playing before it's too late. It is almost over. You put on your best puppy dog eyes. Lizzie may not want to, but you plan on going home. Yes? Huh? That is a lot of hours you wash me, night. That is a long time. That is basically the whole time I was streaming. This last 40 days. That is a lot of time. Thank you though. Thank you, my dear mod, if you're listening. Thank you, thank you. You're the best. Wait. There you go. Listen, I want to, but you plan on going home. I don't want to go home, bro. Should I go home? I don't want to go home. Should I go home? I don't want to go home. No. I like the it is almost over. Like, you try to be subtle about your little mumble, but you saw mom look down at you from the corner of her eye and knew she heard. Yeah, it would be evil not to let us play until dinner. You weren't sure evil was a fair word choice, but nodded anyway. At times like this, you had to back each other up. Please. Soon you have homework and reading to do. We can't do work now, too. Lizzie made her case and then stopped her foot onto the ground. You mimicked what the hell? You mimicked her feeling that would add something to the argument. Hello, Night. Hi. How you doing today? How you doing? Did you do your cardio? In my top 3 most watch? Not the number one? I'm not even the number one? Wow, I'm sad. Sag. Very sad. No, I'm joking, thank you. Thank you. In a year, I'll be the only one you watch. What? That sounded weird. That sounded weird. Bro, you started streaming like October, I know. Compared to Reverse, I'm new. I'm very new. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Anyway, how you doing today? How are you doing? And I found you in November. You remember when you found me, or just that's a lot. I must admit, I do stream a lot. I do stream a lot. Flow Age has been following 1 month, 8 days and 23 hours. Ooh. So yeah, you basically followed me at the start of November. Wowee. Don't know why it feels like longer. Feels like you've been following me for like longer than a month. For a month like this to be top 3, kinda a lot, lol. Yeah. In a year, I'll be the first. Remember this, like in 1 year, I'll be number 1. Anyway, how's been your day, Tommy? I'm doing fine. I broke espresso machine. Oh. Might be a good thing, you know? It might stop you from drinking too much coffee, you know? I have to see the good side of it, you know? A bit less coffee, you know? Yeah. I personally I'm not a fan of coffee. I don't drink coffee. No, it's from work. Oh. Boss, it's not me. I didn't broke it. The ghost broke it. Oh boy. Hope you didn't get into too much trouble, though. Was it like the old espresso machine that was already dying since 3 years, or the opposite? Was it the new type of espresso machine that you thought, if I break this, I'm dead? And once you break it, you thought, I'm dead. Kind of stress about it. It's all, yeah. That's okay then. I hope. But yeah. I hope that everything will be okay for you. I hope. Blah 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 blah. Anyway, did you do your cardio? Oh, how is it doing? How is it going, the cardio today? Doing the cardio right now? Wow. Not bad. That's good. That's good. Be sure to drink water. Be sure to remember. Give me a second. I need to turn the heating off. It's too warm. I'm cooking. Cooking inside. Fun? No, not fun. I mean, kind of fun. Being warm is fun. I was gonna say being hot is fun, but I was like, let's say it a different way. Let's say it a different way. Where's my mouse? Here. Oh, whoops. Oh, come on, Pam. I can help you with dinner. Pam. Which one is Pam again? Here, I think. I think it's her. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm a bit tired today. Like lately, I don't sleep very well at night. Having a bit of trouble with that, but otherwise, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Nothing much going on my side. Except the whole I'm streaming almost every day for at least 4 hours. Did you see my my schedule today? Did you see it? Oh yeah, and I put some automated messages. I don't know why they pop off, but I hope they'll be popping off. I hope they will be. They should be at one point. Is something in your mind that's keeping you from sleeping? I haven't yet. No, not even. I'm just someone who takes a long time to like fall asleep, and I don't know why. I just like keep waking up like in the middle of the night. You know, just those kind of like night where you just woke up without any reason, you know, and when you wake up in the morning, you just feel like, I didn't sleep well, I'm still tired. Those kind of night. I wake up, but I still feel like tired. That's it. Me too, and I have to take melatonin. Huh. Okay. Back to the game. Mommy learned. Nope, not learn. She learned nothing. She didn't learn anything, Nak. Mommy leaned in for a hug, and you knew that you were very close to victory.
Okay.
Alright. But as soon as dinner's ready, you lot are coming inside, understood? Yeah. Yes, Mom. Yes, Mom. Cove dear, you're welcome to join us as well. You grinned at Cove and nuggled his arm with your elbow. Hey, say something nice, guy. Hey, bestie. Come on, bestie. Cove gave a non-committal. A non-committal, what is that? And we can add this game to the list of game who use words I don't know. I've never seen that word again. A non-committal shrug to your mommy, which you took as an agreement. As much, so much to do, so little time. Maybe I could still get the seashell bracelet at Tines and Trinkets. Oh, or maybe the playground. Oh, fireflies would probably be coming out, right? Don't I get to saying this? You accidentally made your own plans. You can't go too far. I'm going home. This is VR. I don't want to be here, bye. Suddenly made your own plans. These are her own ideas of what she wanted to do, but what were you going to do? You glanced over to Cove, considering. A strong gust of wind made you shiver. And why is Cove not appearing on the screen since earlier? Lizzie huffed as she wrapped her arms around herself. Rude. Doesn't the wind know the summer's not over yet? No. That's all Lizzie said before abruptly turning on her heel and heading off in the direction your mother's had gone. Where are you going? I'm going to my room. I have lots to plan if I want to make the most of tomorrow. Okay. So basically she was cold and she said, no, I'm going home. Change my mind. I'm cold. You thought this over, looking off towards the water again. Lizzie didn't wait, and before long she was disappearing off down the road. Meanwhile, Cole was going in the opposite direction, heading for the beach. I'm staying with Cove. Bye. Sis can take care of herself. Bye. Cove gave you a smile, but you couldn't help but return.
Cool.
Hey yo, why sir? I'm gonna bless you. So yeah, Knight, did you see the schedule? Today's this week's schedule. Right, I want to check on something. Before we continue. Timer. Just checked. Ooh. Okay. I need to see why is that thing not going. Give me a second. Why is it not? Why is it not? Why is it not? One of them should be showing up already. Why is Stream Elements not saying anything? Stream Elements, say something. Okay. What should be going on? It should be going. Well, I'll figure it out later after the stream if it doesn't work. I'll have to figure it out later. Just checked. Did you see anything interesting on that schedule? Asking, you know. I'm hot. I mean, yes, but no, not like that. It's warm in here. It's warm in here. I'm cooking. The game. Going back to the game. He made a little gesture that you interpret as follow me. And then started heading to the waves. No less of us. Well. Maybe he's coming next week, who knows? Maybe next week. Once I finished Scarlet Nexus. Or maybe even maybe Sunday. If we finished Scarlet Nexus on Friday. Maybe. It might be coming, who knows? We might slowly start that game. Who knows? He made a little gesture that you interpreted as follow me. And then started heading to the waves. Sir, what are you doing? You never look happy, why? Cove knelt down, picking up something you quickly identified as a smooch rock. Oh, not smooch. Smooth. Ignore the word I just said, just ignore it. He reared his arm back, then tossed it out into the water. You were impressed over how far he got it to go. It sailed way out into the sea. Nah, bro, I couldn't care less. It was a good toss. That was pretty neat. It wasn't a long throw, but he didn't care to try that for that. The rock seemed kind of like a rock and fell back down almost right after he tossed it. Let's just go with the first one, I guess. No idea. You can't skip rock in the ocean. What are you doing? You looked for your own rock. What are you doing? Nothing really. You tilted your head, wondering over the sudden pensive look on his face. Just thinking. About what? Cove looked really down at his cast. Looked really down? What am I saying? Cove was looking down at his cast, scratching eagerly at the pink surface, even though you were pretty sure he couldn't feel it. His brows were furrowed, and there was a frown on his face. It's not fair. I've had to wear this cast for ages. I can't even swim. When do you get it off? How'd you get it? Not sure he would like to talk about it, so maybe just when he gets it off. No, that's maybe when do you get it off, like when? Go shrugged. I didn't say anything. For a second you thought maybe he didn't know. But finally he sighed. A few weeks. That's not very long at all. That is a while away. You didn't think a few weeks was that bad. I don't know. Help! I'm using the chat help card. Help! Help me! Help! Is there any option you guys want to choose? Tell me. Tell me. La 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 la. What am I doing? Um, is it just not showing on my side or what? No, me, you can shush. I don't want to hear my own voice, thank you. No, it's not showing up. Why are you not showing up? It's about to work. I'm looking at the timed messages, but it's supposed to appear. It's not appearing. Why? I don't think that's necessary. I don't know. It should be appearing already, I believe. I don't know. Huh. I don't know. J'aime les Streamlabs rebelles. What the heck? What the heck? It's not even Streamlabs, it's a Stream Element. It's my Stream Element bot who should be doing his thing and it's not doing his thing. There's no reason why he's not doing his thing. He should be. But it's fine. Well, like, if it doesn't work, I'll look a video on it. I'll look it up. Anyway, the game. I still don't know. I want to be like positive and say that it's not that long, you know? But I don't know if it's better like this one or this one. I'm going with, yeah, it's not very long at all. It'll be up before you know it. Your photo smiled, but Cove wasn't looking at you. Cove lets out a huff, plopping down into the sand. I can't believe summer's almost over. You sat down next to him and nodded in agreement, regardless of a sudden topic change. I don't want to go to school. I mean, I would. I don't want to go to a new school. But I'll be in that new school. Big meanie. I think it'll be the same school as you and Lizzie. My dad said something about that. Cool, you're going to like it. Everyone's super nice. You'd only ever been to the one school, but you were sure that his old school couldn't have been that much better. Then again, he didn't have to make new friends and meet new teachers. It could be kind of scary. Cove shook his head, then wrapped his good arm around his knees as he drew them to his chest. You heard a sniffle sound, and when you took a good look at his face, you realized that his eyes were wet again. Why are you crying so much?
I want to go home.
You never had to move before, but you thought you could understand. If you had to go to a new school all of a sudden, with all new people, you'd probably be dreading it too. You blah 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 blah. One day, I'll be able to read it, guys. I'll be able to do it. One day, just one day. Even though you sort of maybe understood, you still weren't sure how to help. Okay, I'll see you later. What the hell? Why are you just leaving? Why am I just leaving? Why am I being like, okay, bro, bye. You can cry all you want. I'm gonna go home. Bye. What the hell? Cove gets his head a small shake. No, I want to go back home. Right. Cove wanted to go back to his old home. The one that sat waiting someplace far from here. The one he would bring up whenever he felt this sad. It'd been a while since he had moved in, but he did seem to feel any better about being here. You settled back down into the sand, trying to consider what to do. Do you hate it here? This can be a home? It'll be alright. Huh. That's a tough one, because like, in a way I would like to him to like think that it's not that bad here, because you know, the principal character Jamie is here, you know, like, but in the same time I couldn't understand like perfectly that he didn't want to like move out from his old home and everything. So I could like understand it. So this is a tough one. Do you hate it here? I don't really think it's about being here is for him, you know, like, so I'm not sure this is like the best one to take. But this could like make him realize it's not that bad here too, you know, like, this can be a home is something that I would hate to hear. That would be like the thing I would not want to hear, you know, like, because even if it's true, I don't know, it just doesn't feel like the other person is understanding how I'm feeling right now, you know? I don't know, I just feel like, nah, don't say that. Nah, let's not pick back one. Nah. And it'll be alright. That's a comforting one that doesn't actually comfort. I wanna try this one. Might be a mistake though. If it is, don't hit me. Cole's brow furrowed even more. Oh? Then he shook his head. He felt a rush of relief fill you. You liked having Cove here. It would be sad if he'd been miserable the whole time. You're not going to leave, right? You'll still be around. Of course I will be. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just like playing this game once a week or maybe twice, you know. You gotta wait for me to come back, you know, but I'm not going anywhere. I'm finishing this game, don't worry. The question was a little surprising. Of course. Your parents would have mentioned if you were going to move or something, right? I don't like where this is going. I don't like it. I don't like it. I see the day that we'll have to move out. I see it. That he will move very far away. I see it. I see it coming. I don't like it. After a second, Cove gave the little nod. Once I get my cast off, we could go swimming. You were fine with him changing the subject again. Yeah, that would be fun. You just go AFK and have fun? What do you mean? You're making me sound sussy even more than I am. Cove smiled and then looked back to the waves. My dad keeps saying I'll get used to everything eventually. That I'd feel better then. It used to make me angry. I didn't want to get used to everything. You sped a glance over at Cove, and you saw Viendo had slipped off his face in favor of something else, of something almost puzzled. Sorry, my bad. But maybe that would be okay after all, as long as I really do feel better. I can't see it. You could remember a long time ago, when you first started going to school, you had absolutely not been okay with the idea of being away from your parents for most of the day, to listen to strangers tell you what to do and sit with kids you'd never met before. Things changing, things changing is hard, and this sentence is hard too. Oh, you held his hand. Oh, oh. I can. What? Log. What is the last thing? I can't see. Okay. I'll make sure you do. Oh, sheesh. Okay, I like. Oh, sheesh. I like all three of them. Hello, Madilo. Hello. How you doing today? How are you doing? Tell me everything. Somebody help me. Somebody help me. Holding his hand is like, sheesh, dang. You're good at this game, you know? Very well. How are you doing? I'm doing very well too. A bit tired. A tiny little bit tired, but otherwise I'm good. I'll help you. What do you mean? What do you mean again, you sussy baka? Huh? To me, you're always sussy. Always. You'll always be sussy. So yeah, holding his hand, that's a good move. The I can, that's a good answer. You send somebody help, yeah, you just, I don't know. When it's you, I suddenly feel like, Oh yeah, the I can, that's a good answer. I'll make sure you do. That's the, oh sheesh, you're confident. Oh sheesh. Oh sheesh. Here's the place with criminals most wanted by honey police. It's guilty. I am guilty. I might be me thereafter. The only thing is, if I held his hand, I would be afraid that it's like taking it away, you know? But that's a good move. The I can is a bit lacking compared to this one. I don't know if someone like suddenly hold my hand when I was like being a bit down, or saying something like, I'll make sure you do. I'll be like, huh? What? Huh? What? Huh? What is going on? What? Who am I? Where am I? What's my name? What are we doing here? What about you guys? How would you feel if something if this kind of moment happened to you? For Mandilo, who might have not seen it, it's basically a Cove saying didn't want to get used to everything here, but eventually it wasn't that bad, you know? He's just trying to get better, you know? But he can't really see it yet. He can't see himself be better yet. So this is our answer to him, you know? Someone hold your hand or told you, I'll make sure you do. see a better future, you know, how would you feel? I like holding hand, especially with someone I like. Ooh. I understand that. I understand that. That's one thing I would like to. I like the idea of holding hand too. You know, it's kind of. You know what? It's cute. You know. I don't know. When I imagine these two kids like trying to get better together and holding hand, I don't know. It's kind of like cute. I'm choosing this one. I'm just afraid that he'll pull his hand away and be like, "What do you think you're doing?" And I'll be like, "A bad job. Nothing. I'm going home. Okay, bye." Holding him. I'm holding him. Not quite sure what to say to that. And so instead, you reach out and take hold of Ko's hand. The one closest to you is the one in the cast. So you make sure you don't. What? No. So you make sure you were very gentle. As you watched, Ko's eye got a little misty once more. You got the feeling that there were different tears than the one from before, though. I hope next summer I'll surf and go exploring and everything will feel like it's supposed to again. You will. It will. The two of you sat quietly, just taking in the sound of the waves. You hoped that Cove would be able to accept this place as his new home. You definitely tried to help in what ways you could. There were so many wonderful things here Cove probably hadn't even seen yet. Lost in thought, you started a bit when you heard a faint, familiar sound. The sound of your mom shouting your name. Mom! Not now, Mom! You looked over your shoulder, realizing it was probably time for dinner. Not now, Mom! Time had really gone by fast. You stood and dusted the sand off of yourself. My mom's calling. It's time for dinner. You should come. Cove looked at you, expression screaming reluctance. Yet, ultimately, okay, I don't want to, but okay. When you smiled, Cove returned with one of his own.
Jamie. Thanks.
It was nice, where you were right then. But the two of you couldn't stay there in your own little world any longer. You were being called forward. So both of you ran off towards your house, leaving the waves and summer behind. Okay, I like it. In between. Okay. What's going on? What is going on? Yeah. That is me. Can I change the last name, please? I regret it. Please. No, I'm maybe the hair. Is there anything different? Okay. Anything different? Like nah. Now let's go back to what we had. Yeah, that. Change birthmark, blah 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 blah. Earring. Can I have earring? Earring 1. Earring 2. Earring 3. Earring 4. Earring 5. 6. 7. What? There is nothing. Oh, it's there. Okay, yeah. 1, 2. I like this one. Lips. Was that there before? I just didn't notice it. Fanfic. Nothing changes. Bro. Rest nothing. Okay. Done. My feeling for Cove. So love is not possible yet. Fund. Sorry if I continue fund or I'll go and crush. What do you guys want to do? Stay on fund or do we go crush? I mean, after that little ending we just had, I feel like we have to go crush. No, we have to. Smash. 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 I'm gonna smash too. I mean, what? Wait. Forget what I just said. Just forget it. Just forget about it. Just forget about it. Crush. Alrighty. Why is my expression so sassy? Did it change? Oh. Close your mouth. What the hell? Smoosh? Smoosh. We'll be trying to get the smoosh. I don't know if there's any, but we're trying, okay? We're trying with the smoosh. Begin at step 2 at relax crush. You won't be able to change it again until step 3. Yes, I don't want to change it again. Customize Cove. Choose to customize Cove yourself or let his prior experience determine it. Oh. Oh. Dang. Okay, glasses. Okay, I'm just okay. Pens 1A. Oh, I like this. Okay. Left wrist. Wrist. 9. Okay, right wrist 9. Necklace. Necklace 1. None. Oh. I'm just looking. I'm not gonna change anything, I think. Oh, that's the pyjama. PJs. Jacket. Please, this one, please. Like, please. I mean, the pant is like, please no, like, I'm sorry, I'm not a fan of this pants, you know, like, please no. I would say 2A or 2B. I like this, to be honest. That's the body I'm going for. I understand why. I understand why. Oh boy. Let's keep that. Yeah, I think pant 2A. I like this pant. This pant, you know, here. I'm being careful with my mouse. I'm being careful. PJs, what are the PJs? Yeah, let's keep that, you know. Let's keep that. Okay, done. Oh, whoops. Wait. No, that's not what I wanted. Whoops. Oops. Wait. Okay. Okay. Let's go back because I failed. I didn't mean to. Are you sure? Yes. Okay. Let's go quickly. I remember what I took, so let's skip. It is almost over. Skip. Sorry, my bad. Made your own plans. Skip.
Rude.
Stayed with Co's.
Cool.
The first one. What are you doing?
It's not fair.
When do you get it off?
I want to go home.
Do you hit it here? Of course. Holding hands.
Thanks.
There you go. Wait. The earrings. There you go. There you go. Done. Crush. Let's say you here. Yes. Okay. Okay, we're done. Okay. Ready? Yes. Okay. Both, neither. Oh. Even though I do want to like change the appearance, I kind of feel like maybe we should just go with what we ended up, with the story. Would it be more fun to just like keep it a surprise and kind of like see what we have eventually, I'm not doing his personality. That's no. I'm keeping that as a surprise. We'll get what we get. But maybe the appearance, maybe we can change it. What do you guys think? Tell me what you guys think. While I'm saving. No, wait, we'll save it here. And I'm trying to have to figure out why the hell is my bot not botting. Is my bot still working? Let me try. Yeah, it is still working. Knight used it. That's for sure. It's still working. Why are you not working? Yeah, it is working. Saved. Oh, it's warm in here. I'm gonna have to check that out later because my timer does not work on that bot. Yep. Should be working. Yep, I will have to check that out later. We see why it's not working. Okay, back to the game. Do you guys have any preference? Do you prefer to see what we end up getting, or do you wanna change stuff? Change his appearance? I must admit, I hope I don't get that horrible pant. I'm sorry, I hope I don't get it. That pant egg is horrible. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you liked it, but it's horrible. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I need to stop singing along with BGMs. I need to stop doing that. I don't know why I'm doing it so much. Okay. I'm gonna go towards neither because I want the surprise. I don't know, I want the surprise. I want the surprise. That's another thing I need to stop doing is the French accent. I need to stop doing that thing. Okay. August ended, September began. It was time to go back to school. Yes. Lizzie groaned and complained the entire first week. She hated going to classes. Still, there were interesting things to do that couldn't be done anywhere else. Like what? What do you mean? You weren't sure how Cove felt about it. He was enrolled that year. That was like a sign Cove would be staying in Sunset Bird for a while. At school, he was alright, but kept his distance from the other kids. From what you saw anyway. Thank you, Trophy. Whenever he could, Cove stuck to you like glue. He didn't even mind that much what you did to pass the time, as long as it was together. Ma. Sometimes it was like things were exactly the same as when you had first met. But other times, as you got older, you couldn't ignore how the feeling had changed in meaningful ways. That year, the divorce of Cove's parent was finalized. You overheard your parents talking about it, saying Cove's dad got full custody. At first, you worried that meant bad news. That made Mr. Holden cry, apparently. Oh. Then you found out it meant Cove would keep living with his dad. He would only stay with his mom a few weeks of the year. Cove cried too, for different reasons, you thought. It seems like Cove and his dad might move again, but Mr. Holden decided to stay after all. Mom asked him about it once. He had said he didn't want to uproot Cove's life a second time. Mr. Holden tried to get Cove to like Sunset Bird more. He kept encouraging his son to go out and see the place. Sometimes Mr. Holden volunteered you to spend time with Cove. He seemed very confident that it was an effective strategy. Cove never talked to anyone about what happened with his parents and withdrew whenever it was brought up. It was hard for him, yet nobody knew how to help. Eventually, Cove stopped crying on his own. You couldn't understand what had changed, but you hoped that you could help him feel better still, since even without the tears, he looked sad. Maybe one day he could say out loud what he felt inside. After that, it felt like things had gone back to normal. Except what was normal didn't stay the same. Years passed and suddenly, you were in middle school. You weren't a kid anymore. You were 13 years old. That officially made you a teen, even if your sister didn't agree. She can go... I'm not gonna say anything. The toys and crayons that used to litter every free space in your room had been packed away somewhere, replaced by new hobbies. There were other changes too. Cove's cast got taken off. What ways to see him without it initially? Underneath the pink plaster ended up being a long, thin scar that snaked across his forearm. Cove's chest puffed out in pride when someone drew attention to it. Why? Huh? Why? He also went through a major growth spurt. He was the tallest student in his class for 2 years in a row. Cove will probably hold that spot again next time. In class, people knew him for more than just being tall. He also stood out because of how well he did in gym and other athletic situations. Over the years, he began opening up more too. You saw him talking amicably with other kids and neighbors from time to time. And the only kid that came to visit the neighborhood when you were little, Shiloh, well, he was gone. What? He was supposed to marry my sister, what? He and his mom moved back south because of her work, just 1 year after Cove came to Sunset Bird. It had been really upsetting when he left. Lizzie was inconsolable, for weeks. But nobody talked about Shiloh anymore. It was a long time ago. You learned some heartbreaking things became less sad. The further away they were? Oh yeah, okay, I see what you mean, yeah. Even if they had never gotten any better. That was sad in its own way. Things at home were different too. You still lived in the same house and all that, but it wasn't how it was before. Ma dyed her hair purple, wanting something new. What? Why not? Slay. And liked it so much she kept dyeing it. You remember calling her mommy as a kid, but something like that seemed awkward nowadays. You were much too old for that word. Lizzie felt too mature for her nickname too. She insisted on everyone calling her Elizabeth, so you did? Oh, good. Oh, amazing. Your mom soon gave her permission to go places other than the playground and the shopping street, which she took advantage of. You rarely saw her around the old neighborhood. In fact, she hardly spent time with you the way she did before. Elizabeth instead associated more and more with girls from school who were her own age. Maybe the difference between 13 and 15 was greater than the difference between 8 and 10. You started befriending new people yourself, like Derek Suarez? Who's he? Is he your second husband? I don't mind. He didn't live in the neighborhood or go to the same school. What happened was his and Cove's dad struck up a business partnership a few months ago. I see. Since then, Derek would pop up in the area now and then. It seemed Mr. Suarez was happy to let Derek tag along to his work if Derek had the time for it. Without a doubt, everyone and everything around you had changed. In small and big ways, you had too. As time went by, though, it was easy to settle in with this new normal. Then, before you knew it, school was over and summer vacation had come again. Okay, let's see what's changed. This wasn't here before, this whole thing here. This neither. Is this a painting that we did maybe? I don't know. This wasn't like that. That's for sure too. It was the first day of summer vacation. The sun was as hot as ever, but you were inside and away from its harsh rays. To be more specific, you were snuggled up in bed, celebrating your time off by sleeping in. Wide awake, about to head out to enjoy your time off. Well, we can't really see Cove if we stay inside our bed, you know? We kind of need to get out of our bed. For now, anyway. You made sure to slather on a generous amount of sunscreen so you didn't get burned. You were looking in the mirror, studying the clothes you'd thrown on. when your bedroom door opened without a warning. In the reflection, you saw Elizabeth raise an eyebrow. What do you want? Have you been staring at yourself this whole morning? No. Have you? Could you knock next time? Go away? Good morning. I see. That's how it is. That's how the version came to be. I want to be polite, you know. Let's be kind and polite. No, good morning. She ignored that. I'm gonna bury you in the sand. Crossing her arm over her chest with a disgruntled expression. What? Clearly, she hadn't come in just to see you. Your special boy is at the door, like he always is now. He brought some happy summer gift from Mr. Holden. Mons wants you to take it from him, say thanks or whatever. You did not like the way she called him your special boy, but you knew by now that saying so wouldn't stop her.
Come on.
She said it. Be right there. Okay, fine. Really? That's great, I'm coming. I'll be there when I'm there. What? No, I will not be there when I'm there. I'm running. What do you mean? I'm gonna run there. You know what? I'm not gonna pretend. I'm gonna make my character simp. I don't care. Let's just go for the simp road. Elizabeth was nothing else, said nothing else, and left. Having done that was instructed of her. Okay. Now alone, you focus on the mirror once again. Your reflection hardly even fit in the frame. You were very tall. You're very tall. Your reflection went over the whole length of mirror. You're pretty tall. So they absolutely want me to be tall. I get it, okay. Your reflection fit comfortably in the frame, your average height. There was a lot of open real estate in the frame. You're pretty short. You had trouble getting your reflection to appear in the mounted mirror frame. You're very short. Let's just be average height. Let's just do that, you know? Average height is good. Cove was really tall. Derek was kind of short. And you were pretty much the exact height that someone would expect for 13 years old. You liked your height. You weren't sure about how to feel about it. You were kind of self-conscious over it. No? Let's just say we like our height. You know, let's be positive. It suited you well in your mind. Then you put the finishing touch on your outfit while ruminating on the situation. Careless as they had been, Elizabeth's words piqued your curiosity. You planned on going over to see what Cove was up to today. So this worked in your favor. It was when you spotted your reflection that you realized you were smiling wide. You were looking forward to seeing him. No joke. You left to your room, taking an easy time down the stairs. Why am I going an easy time down the stairs? Just run. Just run already. Step 2, second chance. What do you mean? I looked at a boy, I climbed like a monkey bar. What the hell? Well, exactly, so I should do a average height so I can climb I'm not finishing that. I'm not finishing what I was about to say. I'm not saying anything. You spotted Mon first, reclining on the couch. She held a magazine in her hand, which she was perusing through. You're taller than me. How tall are you again? Are you like in 160 something? I'm gonna say 167. I don't know. What is that face, you kinky? You kinky. 169. Oh, I wasn't far. Good. I like smaller guys. I mean, what? Give me back my 2 centimeters. No, they're mine now. They're mine now. Nope. You spotted Mom first, yeah. She held a magazine in her hands, which she was perusing through. Morning, Mom. She looked up at your greeting, a smile instantly appearing on her face.
Thanks.
Good morning, Jamie. Thank you for coming down. Sure, Mom. Ma's at the door with Cove. He can't stand over today. No, he can't stay over today, unfortunately. Why don't you go and thank him before he leaves? What was that smile, Mom? Why are you smiling like that? You're gonna make it obvious. Come on, Mom. You nodded and made your way through the front door of the house. It was no through, but fine. To the front of the house. Just as she said, Ma was there making conversation. Can we see her hair? We must have... Blah blah, nope. She must have heard you, because she looked over her shoulder.
Oh.
Okay, suits her. Okay. Okay, yes. I imagined it like more flashy. But yeah, I like it. I like it, Mom. I like it, Ma. I like it, you can keep it. Look, if I made it. Morning, sleepyhead. I'm going to box you. I'm going to box your new hair. Why are you telling my future husband I'm a sleepyhead? Come on, keep it secret. I mean, he knows me for like 5 years now, but like, come on. Ma reached forward and you knew she was about to pat you on the head. No. 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 No pat on the head. No. She was taller than average, so you were little in her eyes, despite being a typical size for your own age. Let her do it. You happily let her do it. You tilt your body aside to dodge, put her hand back and laughed. You pushed her hand back and groaned. Fine, just do it already. Hurry up. You stood by patiently and indulged your ma's wishes. She gave you 2 small taps on the crown of your head. You're the last one down today, you know that. Does that mean I'm gonna have to do the dishes? Life isn't a race. Morning. I was going to stay in longer, so you're welcome. And sorry about the wait. What do we get? Sorry about the wait. Always no need for that. What matters is that you're here now. With a small laugh, Ma stepped aside. You're all being obvious. You're all being obvious. Stop. Cole was just as you remembered, exactly how you came to know him to be. Sir? Why are you looking like that? He leaned uncomfortably to the side of the doorway as the longer strand of hair idly drifted to the breeze. His features were pinched in embarrassment, and he shifted from one foot to another. He was holding what must be the much talked about gift. At first glance, you figured it must be a bouquet flower. Then you gave it a real look. No, instead it was carefully cut fruit. Oh! Did you do it or did I do it? That's gonna change a lot of the how I like it. It made a lot of sense that it was actually from Cove's dad. When I don't like it, you can take it back by. You had to suppress a laugh at this showing. You couldn't imagine many folks buying that sort of things for their own personal enjoyment. That kind of arrangement was built in for the presentation, likely to impress whoever was initially going to receive it. And it seems no matter how long he lived here, Mr. Holden would keep going out of his way to be neighborly, and Cove would always be roped into participating. Can you look at me like that, sir? At the sight of you, Cove smiled, but there was some nervousness to it. Hey, how you doing? Yeah. Anyway, take it by. That's how he looks. You smiled back. You couldn't help thinking to when you first met Cove and how you became such good friends. Lately, though, you were starting to have different feelings for him. Hey, it's nice to see you.
Yeah.
Close your mouth. His grip on the base of the gift tightened and your heartbeat stepped up. Even if neither of you had spoken about it, both of you were aware something. Oh! Oh! I get the cat is out of the bag already. Yes. Of both of you were aware something new was growing in your relationship. It was already shaping up to be another long summer. The best part was that the two of you had plenty of time to spend together and explore what was developing. His awkwardness over the task started to creep back in, so Cove nudged the gift closer to you. Hey, take it. Take it, I need to go by. He was ready to be relieved of it. Your hands brushed over his just lightly. Ayo? When you took a hold of the base, you flinched enough for you to know with certainty that he noticed it happen. You couldn't help but smile to yourself. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Why am I like this? And with that, the gift was accepted. Yep, I hope you and your family like this. It's a pretty good gift. I think so, anyway. Why did they have to create a killer weapon? Like, come on, look at this guy. They're creating a killer weapon. You just see him in the street and people are just falling down. That's it. Like, look at him. He smiled earnestly. Dad spent a lot of time picking out the best size and design. There were so many options to choose from. Listen, don't make me choose stuff like this. Obviously I will. Don't even try me. Obviously I'm going to choose this one. There's not even any hesitation. I'm just jumping on it. I'm like, duh. I'm not trying to be. Just thank my dad for all of this, okay? Alright. Mr. Holden's behavior was very different from any neighbor you'd ever had. Though after 5 years you were used to his antics, and you'd since made up your mind on what your opinion was. He was nice. He was sort of funny. He was pretty weird. You didn't like him. He was great. He was great. A kinda handsome to boot. Handsome to boot? What the hell are you saying? He was great or one of these two. Which one we should pick? Let's say he was great. Though there were some things people didn't like about Mr. Holden, you didn't mind them and liked him quite a bit. Your thoughts were quickly interrupted by a shout. There you are! You shared a confused look with Cove. As both of you stepped through the open door onto the neighborhood street. It didn't take long to locate the source of the noise. You spotted Derek just a few yards down the road. He ran up to you. You were happy at the sight of him. You were confused at the sight of him. You displeased at the sight of him. Well, we're supposed to be friends, so maybe confused or happy. Confused maybe, like, why is he here? What you doing? What you doing? Maybe, or maybe happy because he's a friend, you know? I don't know. Huh. 1, 2, 3, it will be you. You hadn't expected to see Derek today, though you never really knew when he'd appear. He's good looking, yep. After stopping a couple steps away, Derek hunched over to catch his breath. Then he looked up with a wide grin. Hey my guy. Yep, you are small. I was just at your house, Cove, but no one was there. Should have figured you'd be at Jamie's place. Do you ever spend time in your own home, or are you always just there? Derek laughed at his own joke. He even didn't notice that It embarrassed Cove. All the embarrassment was what he actually laughed at. Darren turned to you. He was going to say more when his eyes widened and he gasped. What's that? You followed his gaze, unsure. Then you realized what he meant. You were still holding Mr. Holden's gift. Oh, can you go away? This is kinda like a bouquet of flower, but made out of fruit. Nice, can I have some? No? Sure, we can share. I haven't even tried any yet. It's a gift from my family, I can't give it to you. Maybe you can have some later. I don't know. I feel like we could share, but at the same time, maybe we shouldn't. I don't know. Comes from his dad, this guy over here. So I feel like maybe we shouldn't, but maybe we should. But maybe we shouldn't. But maybe we should. But maybe not. Maybe we should. I don't know. You know what? For this one, I'm going to follow my lore. I'm going to be the good guy. The good guy. Sure, you can share. Sure. You know what? Sure. Derek grew more excited by your words, bouncing on balls at his feet. Awesome. Then he nodded his head as if to clear it. Anyway, that's right. I came here because I needed to say something big. He paused, possibly for effect. There's some other kid here in Sustenburg. Cove was surprised as you were by the news. Such a reaction made sense. No one around your age had moved here since Cove did 5 years ago. Were they with their family? Maybe they were cutting through. Nuh-uh. The new kid was all by himself just walking. Did you talk to him? Nope. I came to report the sighting right away. Why? Why exactly? The kid had green hair, glasses, was pretty small, and seemed really upset about something. I hope he didn't leave. You blinked. Slowly, you looked over to your long-time neighbor. That sounds a lot like you, Cove, when you first got here anyway. It kinda does, doesn't it? That's weird. He sounded almost fun, a small smile playing on his lips. Of course we're noticing the lips. Of course we are. Derek snickered good-naturedly. Huh? What? Huh? If someone has any idea what that means, feel free to share. I can see that really well, now that you say so. What'd you say? Let's go find Cove's look-alike. We should all meet him. I'll do it. Sure. I want to see who this person is. Derek grinned, then he pointed down the street, the way he came. Last I saw him, the mysterious visitor was going this direction. Nothing else needed to be said. The three of you were off, with Derek leading the way. Derek brought you to the beach, as a trio, you made your way down the shore to the old playground. You walked the familiar path in a comfortable silence. When you were almost there, you spotted the kid in question. His bright color almost shone like a beacon beneath the rays of the sun. I want that bottom jelly. You'll have it one day. Believe in yourself. How did you get that badge? How did you get it? How did you get it? I wanted to. How did you get it? You have to play the thing on Twitch. The 2023 game or whatever they have. When you were almost there, you spotted the kid in question. Oh yeah, I just saw that. I think it's free for everyone. Yeah, just I don't know how to have it. I don't know how to have it. He scuffled around, kicking up the sand as he paced. It was true, he certainly seemed upset, but you didn't think he was sad, like you had originally pictured. No, with his erratic movement and his crunched up expression, he came off angry. You started to have doubts about this expedition. Maybe it'd be better if you left him alone and let him sort himself out. Derek didn't feel the same. He waved wildly, calling out to the boy. Hey guy, over here! I didn't expect this kind of hair. I must say I didn't expect it. The kid whipped around, an expressive scowl carving deeper into his face. His eyes were tired, but a strong hostile energy still radiated from him. Yeah. What? What is it? What do you want? The sharp tone made Derek flinch. He shifted on his feet. What's your name? Jeremy. Was that it?
No.
No, I'm Derek. That's Jimmy and Cove. We're just walking around and saw you. We want to say hi. There aren't a lot of kids our age in the neighborhood. Yeah, so you know, it's cool to see someone else here. Strangely, Jeremy grew furious by your response. His steam could erupt from a person's ears. It would have happened then. They did bring me somewhere stupid. Of course, I knew it. Okay, I'm gonna have to bury you in the sand with my sister. Okay, I see.
My parents.
My parents. They're the one who brought me here. There was no here in the sentence, but let's say it is. Click your name on chat. Edit identity so you can choose a global badge. Wait, okay, you know what? Let's do that live. Okay, can I do it from here? If I put something in the chat? Wait, move. What did you, click your name on chat, edit identify. You can choose a global badge. Huh. Okay, that's it. Huh. Okay, let's try again. If that type, oh, I have it. Nice. Okay, anyway. Thank you. Put my chat back. Put my thing back. There you go. Thank you, Knight. You're the best mod. My parents, so yeah. I didn't walk to this town. Can you not figure out that out on your own? Oh, I'm gonna punch you. Right. But that brings me to Sunset Bird too. When he has to come for work and all that stuff. It's not bad. That earned him a glare from Jeremy. Derek winced beneath it, glancing away. It was a struggle to remain friendly with this Jeremy guy. I mean, I wouldn't want to come here for a real vacation, probably either. That's an understatement. If it doesn't count as a vacation, it's a waste of time, a chore. Bro, you need to be more nicer, you know, like. My parents' family is nearby and we just had to come to see them. Wah. I didn't do that noise. If they're your parents' family, does that make them your family too?
I guess.
That's a pretty good reason to come by. Did you want to go somewhere else? No. Jeremy crossed his arm with huff. He turned away. They should have gone by themselves, since they cared so much and left me home. But I'm not allowed to be by myself. It makes no sense. They're the one who doesn't know how to do anything, and I'm the kid. Why is there no walking away option? Why can I not just like walk away? You kept quiet. You should talk about your parents like that. Sorry, it must suck being forced to do something you don't want. We just say hello. You said hello. You don't have to keep complaining at us. Oh, that kind of means shut up. Calm down. You have to yell so much. Who peed in your? What? What? Listen, don't mind me. Bro, I love it. Jeremy's lip curled as his face contorted from anger to horror.
That's disgusting.
You deserved it. Why would you think of something like that? It's disgusting. You're disgusting.
Sheesh.
I'm too chubby. I'm sure you're cute. I'm sure you are very cute. It's just an expression. He took a deep breath. You thought for one hope. Bro. That's making me laugh. You thought for one hopeful second that maybe he was calming himself down. He was not. So what? You're putting it in people's head? You don't want to have to think about it. It's someone brainless might decide it's a good idea and actually do it. What? No. 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 What? Who would do that? Bro. We are some real stupid out in the world, you know? We're all living proof of that. Hey. We're not stupid. I'm something harder than you are. Shut up, stop it. Alright, listen, bro. How are you gonna prove that when you're just saying one monarch thing after another? You curve to cove, lowering your voice. The two of you aren't that similar after all. Jeremy must have had good hearing though, because he covered private exchange and scoffed.
Stupid.
Of course not similar. My eyebrows are stupid. I'm crying. I'm crying. I didn't expect this kind of conversation. Oh, bro. I'm crying. Oh, please give me a minute. Cove's cheek flushed crimson at the insult. Couldn't be sure if it was out of embarrassment or anger. Maybe both. Come on. What? Do you want me to be even more, I don't know, down bad or what? Got a ball cut? Oh sheesh, I'm going off it. Don't listen to him, very unique and special. Stop, this is weird. Well, they are kind of silly. Okay, I want to punch myself. Let's go right now. We can't treat people like that. Go smiled weakly.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry your eyebrows are so terrible. I don't want to punch you in the face. You just rolled your eyes, you crossed your arm over your chest, you shook your head, you patted Cove on the shoulder. You lunged toward Jeremy. You grinned at all of this. You were getting really tired of this. Wow, what is wrong with you? Instead of talking offense, Jeremy only parroted Derek's word in nasally voice.
Wow, what is wrong with you?
This is dumb. Jeremy stuck out his tongue and sulked away, throwing more sand everywhere he went. You watched him go, hunched over, until he became a speck in your vision. Silence reigned in his wake. The three of you tried to process what just happened. Yep, me too. I can't believe it. What a mean kid. Derek wasn't kidding, and by the sound of voice earlier complaints, the new boy Jeremy was going to be in the area for at least a little while this summer. Oh, please no. Derek sighed in dismay, plopping onto the ground. He followed and Cove did too shortly after. There wasn't much else to do.
This sucks.
I was hoping we could meet someone fun, hang out maybe. He shook his head. After a moment, he slowly turned to you with a hopeful expression. But, you know what would really improve the day? Well, he didn't respond. Instead, he used a hand to point. But I refused arrangement that you were still holding. Why am I still holding them? Just put them inside. We'd completely forgotten about it during the mini drama that unfolded. And I crossed my arms with that in my hand. What? Huh? What? What? How did I do that? You had gotten used to the weight. Placing over to Cove, you noticed he was eyeing the fruit. He must want some too. Derek picked up immediately at your words. He reached out for a skewer, I don't know. Hesitatingly, slightly once he was inched away.
Are you sure?
Are you sure? You nodded. With an eager grin, he plucked out a prime root of fruits. Cove grabbed one for himself after him. Only you were without a skewer of your own. You took a pineapple, you took a grape, you took a strawberry, you took a melon. Strawberry. The strawberry was bright red and beckoning you. It was the obvious first choice. Derek ate the pineapple skewer enthusiastically, finishing it within moments. This is amazing. It's not different from blah 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 blah. It's not different than any other normal fruit. It's kind of worse. These have been out in the open with their skin off for a while. Sheesh. Hey, you do remember the land before time? That fruit thing makes me think of it. The what before what? What? The dinosaurs all lacked the leaves that were shaped like stars. 3 stars. Yeah, chomping leaves looked so delicious when they did. There was that scene when blah blah with the pretty trees, and all the dinosaurs came in and picked everything off them till there was nothing. That's us right now. Awesome. I love that movie. I've never seen it. I did like that one. That movie is for kids. Eating leaves looks good. Should I worry about you? Do you think things taste better when they shape like stars? Should I worry about you? He snickered. No, I'm not gonna do it for real. But I did pretend I was a long neck when I ate broccoli one time. Huh? Okay, sure. The 3 of you continued like this for the next few minutes. Eventually, the display was barren. It looked weird when devoid of fruit. Hey, we weren't supposed to eat all of it. It did help make you feel better. Eating it all hadn't really made you feel better. It did make you feel better. Derek was right. It was so good you were already brightening up from the earlier drama. Hey Jimmy. Yeah? The two made eyes casually. That was pretty cool what you said back at that guy. Oh, thanks. I was just saying what I thought. Derek chimed in while in high spirits. You totally owed him. I don't know what his parents say, but it's good at least somebody is around to tell him what's what. Yeah. Derek then leaned back on his arm, then contemplated the sky with a content sight. So, are you both ready for summer break? Yeah, no, I'm not sure. Are you? How is someone supposed to be ready for a break? You put your school books down and you don't look at them anymore? That's how you do it. Yeah. Good on you. Wish I could say the same. It feels like there's a lot to plan for. What about you, Cove? Are you ready? I think that depends. Before he could say anything else, the light atmosphere was shattered. Hey, Jamie! Glance over your shoulder to see your sister. She strode closer and closer, appearing none too pleased. I've been looking all over for you. Ma said you and Cove ran off with the thing Mr. Holden brought for Alice. Do you want any? She leaned over you with arm folded. So, where is it? How to tell you? It's kind of like we met that kid and we just yeah, yeah, yeah. What do you mean gone? You moved over to her side to face her completely. She zeroed in on the bucket in your hand. Zeroed in? That's a thing people say? Sure. Which was now populated exclusively with skewers dripping juice in tiny flecks of leftover fruit pieces. Her mouth dropped open and the tone of her voice rose. Seriously, Jamie? What were you thinking? It was supposed to be for all of us at home. She glanced at Cove, who sat beside you, and continued mockingly. Even if you are the most important person in the household to the delivery boy, this was up to his dad. It seemed everybody was in the mood to tease you and Cove today. Within moments, Cove's cheek flushed red. He picked at the hem of his shirt, suddenly finding it very interesting. He also became nervous when Elizabeth would strike at your relationship. So Elizabeth, get over it. Well, the morning's been kind of a disaster. We were hungry. Wasn't us a secret down at the wall while we were looking. What the? Get over it, girl. Elizabeth narrowed her eyes, not okay with that kind of response. Oh no. I think I hear the mean kid coming back. We better get out of here. Elizabeth blinked, confused, and looked around. What kid? I don't see anyone. Barak didn't bother explaining. He just lunged to his feet and ran off. Cove hopped up too, gladly taking the opportunity to exit the situation. He followed after Derek, but he sent a look at you from over his shoulder. You turned to watch Elizabeth. She sat back, brow raised. Bye. Without a word, you two got off your feet and bolted down the beach. Unimpressed, Elizabeth rolled her eyes. And you're the one talking, girl? She shook her head as she walked towards the house, not bothering whatsoever to follow. Meanwhile, the three of you made it back to the shoreline. Derek pumped his fist, grinding in triumph. We escaped and shall live to see another day. Exactly, but we should keep moving. Yeah, for now at least. Victory! My moms are gonna be so mad when Elizabeth tells the story. Oh yeah, it's fine. Yeah, but she keep moving. In case Elizabeth decided to try to come back after all, or that main kid really is still around. You chuckled together, walking further down the beach, side by side. You definitely wanted to stay outside a little while longer. Da 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 da. You had gotten a bit of a scolding from your moms for not saving any of Mr. Holden's gift for Elizabeth. But you didn't get any real punishment for it. Instead, while you were out with the boys, Elizabeth returned home to share the news. The three of them went to get dessert on their own. It was declared even by your parents when everyone got back, and the event was settled. That was a while ago now. Later that night, you found yourself seated near the kitchen counter. Your finger jumped on the surface as you waited, your gaze drained on the phone. You were waiting on a call tonight, specifically from your cousin Leandra. You didn't want to miss it accidentally. Your uncle, aunt, and Lee used to live many hours away. Your families only saw each other a few times a year for big occasions. A while back, though, they moved and were closer to you than ever before. You now hang out regularly. With school being out, you're positive she's gonna come over a lot. The two of you were the same age and got along well. She used to be really fond of Lizzie, Elizabeth too. But now that your sister had become allergic to interacting with her own family, it tended to be just you and Lee who spent time together. She was the only friend who was a girl. Being family helped make you close, but you had a lot of girlfriends. Let's say she was the only one. I don't know. You weren't a girl yourself, so maybe that was why. You had plenty of other friends, but you didn't really have a lot of other friends either. Let's say we didn't have much friends though. I don't know, I just want to. Ma always said that quality was more important than quantity. When Elizabeth bemoaned your small social circle, you weren't sure how friendship quality was judged, but nevertheless, you thought that what you had with Lee was good. Then the shrill ringtone announced an incoming call. You jumped, before grabbing the receiver and pressing it to your ear. Lee, finally, who is it? Honey Jared? Jamie speaking? Let's say hello, let's just be normal. Just be normal, I'm not gonna say Honey Jared residence. Hi Jamie, it's Lee. I'm glad to see you. For a second there, I thought it might be one of Elizabeth's friends. There was static on the end, as if Lee was shifting wherever she was. So, can you believe school is actually over? I thought it'd never be done. Now we don't have to do any of that boring stuff and we get to hang out whenever we want. Speaking of hanging out, I'm gonna put you on the chair neck. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything this time. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Oh wait, there's something I wanted to try. Is it the right word? Do I need to put a word? Okay, let me check something while I think about it. Okay, this will probably be a big fail, but you know what? It's fine. No, nothing. But no, don't want to. No. Okay. Well, never mind. Ignore what I just typed in the chat. Ignore it. I was thinking maybe if I tap the word of it, maybe it will pop up. Who knows? Maybe that's what's going on. But nope. I don't know why it's not working. Now we don't have to do any of that boring stuff, and we get to hang out whenever we want. Speaking of hanging out, Lee, can't you wait a second? Let me just set to my room. Oh yeah, why are we going to our room? You got up from your seat at the counter. Luckily, the phone was wireless, so you didn't have to worry about any cords tying you down. Your mom's had a rule about not moving the phone unless a call was in progress, which was why you'd been sat at its cradle waiting for Lee to call. Your moms could be really unfair. You thought that made sense? Yeah, it just makes sense, I guess. It was nice to keep everything in its proper place. But now that Lee had called, it was okay for you to go upstairs to your bedroom and talk to her. You made your way up the stairs, smiling. Sure. After you had arrived, you shut the bedroom door firmly behind you. You took a seat on your bed. No, it's not a thing like that. Night. It's supposed to be like an automated message, but I don't know why it's not working. I don't know why it's not working. It should though. It should. Yeah, it's like basically a message that the bot should say on its own without any like commands or anything. Every few so often and every number of messages, but it's not doing it. I don't know why. I don't know if I need maybe like more people to talk on my chat, maybe. I don't know. I would have to look it up. But yeah, it's supposed to be a message that come on its own, but not doing it. It is not doing it. But anyway. After you had arrived, you shut the bedroom door firmly behind you. You took a seat on your bed. Alright, I'm here. Cool. Hey, did you know? The girl down the street from me has her own phone now. A cell phone. She doesn't have to wait for someone else to stop using it or anything. Wow, really? The thought of someone having a phone that was all their own seemed unbelievable to you. Right? I wish I had one too, but my parents said I couldn't get my own phone until I'm more grown up. I wish they'd changed my mind. We could call each other every single day, and no one would be able to stop us. How great would that be? Really great, but would I still be using a home phone? Too bad, that's so far away. My mom would be able to stop us if she wanted. Lee laughed. You didn't put a damper on her imagination. Oh, then you have your own phone too. That works. She sighed dramatically. I bet I'm not gonna get one until I'm all the way in college. Squeezing the phone between your shoulder and ear, you puffed up your pillow and made yourself comfy. I thought something was going to happen for a second there. I was like, what the hell? It was strange to think of a time when normal school would be over and you'd have to choose whether or not to go to college. School was such a big part of your life right now. Studying didn't come easily to you, thought you tried hard. You worked about as hard as most people and got pretty average result as well. Not tried much, but still didn't do that bad. Better at all in school and were great reflected that. I think your classes came easily to you. You worked hard for your excellent grades. Honestly, I'm more of that type of guy. In school, it was kind of easy for me, and I didn't really need to study. So based on that, I just say this one, the most like real answer, I guess. You soaked up information as naturally as a sponge absorbed water. You had yet to worry about school being hard for you. You felt a lot of pressure to maintain the high grades you had last year. You hoped to do just as well this year, but it wouldn't be a big deal if they dropped some. You were confident your grades would remain great. You had no plan on getting excellent score this time around. I would be like, as long as I'm in the positive, I'm good. I don't need to be like perfect or anything. You had a positive record. It wouldn't be worth it to stress over every mark. Yeah. You tried to sound engaged, but your mind had decided to go back to school despite the season. Lee knew you too well to be fooled. You sound so spacey. What's up? Just thinking about school. Why am I connected to chat? What is going on? Did my stream suddenly cut or something? Did I like cut for a second there? What happened? What happened? Da 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 la la la. No, it's okay. It's just me who was just no, just on my side. I was suddenly like connecting to chat. So I was like, "What? Stream looks fine. Thank you." Okay. Just me. It's just me on my side. My chat decided not to work anymore for a second there. League round. Are you thinking about how we don't have to think about it because it's summer? That's what I'm doing. I don't know. I'm just cleaning here. Oh, cleaning. What are you cleaning? The whole house, maybe? Are you doing the washes? Can you clean my house too? Do you want to clean my stuff too? Just asking, you know. I'm looking forward to going back. Let's make a petition for more vacation time. It's so awful. I hate going. It's too scary not to think about it. I'll clean your house, Nak. Nice, thanks. Be sure to wear the maid outfit, you know? Be sure to remember that. The maid outfit is very important. Be sure to do that, you know? No matter how much you want to enjoy your free time, the creeping dread of knowing that it would come to an end was always there beside you. I get what you mean. Do you need to see your demo? No, sir, no. I was just joking. Okay, I'm sorry. I just go to honey jail and pay my time, you know? My apologies, sir. My apologies. Though I guess school is not that bad. You can do some good things there. You can just do more when school is out. Learning new thing can be cool. Gym is pretty great though. Just a way to hang out with people not in the neighborhood. The cafeteria lunches as my core could be better, but without any right to be. There's nothing good about my school. Yeah, Merafic gives plus 25 to faster cleaning. That would like someone who's speaking from experience, huh? I'll put you to a horny jail. Hey yo, sir. I don't. You don't even need to. I'll just walk there by myself. I have a key to my own jail now, so I'll walk there by myself. I'll be like looking at the guards and I'll be like, hey guys, it's just me. Don't pay attention, you know. And just don't go do your work. I'm going to my cell, you know. Don't pay attention. If I didn't go to school, that never mean anybody knew. No one really comes here. Learn new things can be cool. Regime's pretty great though. I do remember saying that seeing that Cove likes gym or is pretty good at it or something, so who, me? No, me Nakyo. That's I'm going to honey jail. So I'll put it as one. Yeah, I think so. What do you mean? You're supposed to be like, no, Nak, you're okay. You're not that bad, you know? Like, support me or something, you know? What do you mean? I'm betrayed by everyone in this chat. There was all sort of sports stuff doing dream. I'm with Honey Police. Oh. Hello, sir. The backup is coming soon. Ayo. Are they, guys? Are they, buffed? Should I shut my mouth and just go to jail, maybe? There was all sort of sports stuff doing gym. Oh yeah, it can be fun sometimes. That was all. That's pretty much everything that's good about school. Okay, point taken. Now I decree the topic of school is officially closed. We have to talk about this summer first before we start plotting the rest of our lives. I've got some plans already. Oh, tell me. I'm gonna visit my cousins. Oh. You chuckled, of course. What's something you want to do? First thing that comes to your head. I want to spend time with people. I've got some new art supplies. Reading. I'm gonna catch up on movies and TV. I'll probably spend time at the beach. Don't want to do anything at all. It's vacation. Huh. I do want to choose the art supplies because when we were a kid we were doing art. So that could be interesting. Spend time with people, that means Cove. But maybe not just Cove, so maybe not. Reading, that's a good hobby, yes. Catching up movie and TV, I never watch TV. Probably I spend time at the beach. I want to go for the art supplies. I want to go for that. I can't wait to try them out. I can't wait to see what you made. You lean back in your bed, settling in, as you continue chatting with your friend. Even though it hasn't been that long since you saw her, and you'd be seeing her soon, you found plenty to talk about. For one, the event of the day, you sat up straighter. I was with Cove and Derek today, and we met a new kid. Like, at your neighborhood? Mm-hmm. His parents are visiting family, so it sounds like he'll be around for a little while. I don't know how long. What was he like? Oh boy, you're in for an adventure. Creepy, mean, weird, kind of interesting. He was weird. He acted so upset about every small thing. I don't think I want to meet him. You want a boy to stay away before even meeting him? That's an unexpected twist. Your cousin was pretty popular with the boys who knew her. She seemed happy enough to have them around, until they started to annoy her. Hey, who are you Who are you to talk? You give practically all your attention to boys, or maybe just one boy. I don't see what you mean, ma'am. I don't see what you mean. I see how much you like Cove. That's a special case, you know, but he's different. He's, you know. Lee laughed at your defensiveness, deeply amused. Even though she couldn't see, you shook your head at her, grinning to yourself. There was a stomping noise approaching your room. Heralding the arrival of your irritated older sister, she flung the door open, a frown etched on her face. How long are you going to hog the phone? Glancing at your watch, you realized that your quick call had gone on for much longer than anticipated. Elizabeth held out her hand, the other one lodged on her hip. She noticed the realization on your face. Time's up. Gotta go. I'll see you soon, okay? Website you said goodbye, sweetie. Sorry for being long. I'm still using it. No, get out of my room. Gotta go. See you soon, okay? Bye. Okay, see you. Tell Elizabeth and your moms I said hi too. You barely pressed the end call button when Elizabeth whisked the headset from your fingers and began dilating someone new as she strode out of the room. Your mouse voice called from downstairs. Hey, has anyone seen the phone? I'm using it. With that, she shut down your door behind you. Behind you? Isn't behind her? She's leaving, and I'm not leaving? Silence was left in the wake. That was one way to end the first day of summer break. Sometime later, it had gotten dark outside, and you laid in your bed wide awake. Your window rattled all of a sudden. Startling you badly, you flinched. Staring over at it with furrowed brows. From your vantage point, you saw only the moon and an open sky. You were scared, confused, and not curious. Curious. What had caused that noise? Cocking your head, you sat up and moved closer to the window. You wanted to get to the bottom of this. To your utter shock, your gaze was met by a pair of familiar ocean blue eyes. Ooh! Cove? You squinted. Yep, Cove was right outside your window. Your house was very angular, and some parts stuck out further than others, so it theoretically wouldn't be hard to climb around on. Still, just because somebody couldn't didn't mean you expected it to ever happen. To his credit, Coase was doing fine. His feet were braced against a section of the wall that jutted out, his arm flexing with the effort to keep him upright. He easily lifted a hand and waved at you from the other side of the glass. You hurriedly opened the window. Cove climbed over the ledge, releasing a breath once he was safely inside. Hi, Jimmy. What the hell? Why are you here? Why are you here, oh? What are you doing? What's up, Romeo? Hey, yo, I'm floating. This sure is a surprise, but you always come welcome here. It's okay, what happened? You're lucky I didn't start screaming. Amazing, my dream have come true. Okay, I like the last one. I like the last one. But I also like the Romeo thing, even though I would never think about what's up Romeo. I'm like, good. But Jim, I need you to talk to you. I couldn't wait till tomorrow. Yo. If I rang the doorbell, I know your moms would have answered and they'd just make me go home. I didn't really want to explain why I was coming over anyway. I don't want to talk about it. Well, besides you, I mean, that's why I did that. And as unexpected as this was, your touch Cove felt like he could tell you what's wrong. I might have tried calling or something and said my dad was on the phone. Cove suddenly looked very cross. Dad, he was talking to my mom. Still is, probably. You raised your eyebrows. Cove had eavesdropped on his parents' phone conversation. Shouldn't have done that. Eavesdropping is bad. Don't care. I should have done that too. But you didn't comment on his eavesdropping. There were other things to talk about. Are you going to stay with your mom for a while again? Every year, Cove was sent off to live with his mom for a few weeks. When it had happened varied. Sometimes he would go during winter break, but usually he went during summer. Even though it was hard news when you found out he was leaving and you missed seeing him those weeks, you understood. To your surprise, however, he shook his head. That's what I thought too, but no, that's not what they were saying. My dad asked my mom not to have me leave this year. He said she could come stay with us here. You waited for him to continue. He didn't. The conversation abruptly dropped off. You couldn't help but stare at Cove. There was a complicated mixed expression on his face. What did your mom say? She told him she'd come. I know she's coming soon, before school starts. Oh. You had heard Cove talk about his mom a lot over the years. He'd tell you about past memories or what happened while he was visiting her. Still, it was one thing to hear about someone and another to actually meet them. Very soon, you were going to see Cove's mom in person. You were taken aback by the news, so you could only imagine how Cove felt. You looked over at him. He was passing across your room, his features pained with dread. Before, they'd barely stayed in the same room long enough to have lunch. Now we're gonna be all together again, the three of us, after all this time? Just for a few weeks? I know I should probably be happy they can't talk to each other now. I'm still not. I'm just confused and freaked out. And now I feel really bad for feeling this way. Jamie, it's so... His fist tightened and his eyes became misty. I shouldn't keep getting like this. It's been a long time already, and I'm not a little kid. Though he wouldn't meet your eyes, you knew he was waiting for you to say something. There's nothing wrong with feeling bad. This is hard to deal with. We can't deal with this. I'm sorry, Cove. You know I'm here for you. Yeah, that's a lot. You didn't know what to say. I kind of want to tell him that it's okay if he's feeling the way he's feeling. Hey, Butter! For the third time today. Hi, how you doing? I mean, I'm asking that for the third time today too. Did your stream go well on Minecraft? How did it go? How did it go? Yeah. Ooh. Okay. The tense line of Co's shoulder eased. Thanks. That's made me feel a little better. Like I'm not freaked out for no reason. A momentary silence fell over the two of you. Hey. Went pretty good? Good, good. That's nice to hear. Good. What did you do in Minecraft? Made some solid progress? Ooh. I saw that there was like a weird brown big rabbit who hit you or something. And I was like, is this a normal Minecraft or is this a different Minecraft? Was it like modded or something? Or was it just a new creature that I don't know? A momentary silence fell over the two of you. Thanks for jumping by, of course. Don't need to thank me for that. It is indeed modded. Oh. Yeah, no need to thank me for dropping by. If it's you, I'll always drop by. You should know this. Was it like your first time playing that modded Minecraft, or did you do other sessions before? You marveled at how the day started. You had woken up eager for summer vacation, but now things seem so crazy. This is more like the second episode. Oh, I see. I would like to start an adventure on Minecraft, but you have to pay to be able to play it, so it's a little bit annoying. Have to buy the thing. I don't even know if I can have it on Steam. Never looked. Can I? I know I can in the Xbox app. Wait. Minecraft. Just Minecraft. Just show me Minecraft. DLC, yeah. There's a lot of different Minecraft. That is a lot of different Minecraft. Oh, whoops. I didn't read that. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. You marvel how they started. You are waking up eager for some vacation, but now things seem so crazy. You need to install Java version of MC. Yeah, you actually have the Minecraft on the Xbox app. I have the Xbox application on my PC, but and I have Minecraft on it, but I need to pay via abonnement, I think, or something like that to be able to play it. I think I could maybe probably have it another different way. I need to look into it to be honest. But yeah, one day I would like to do something on Minecraft. I have an idea of what I want to do. I have an idea, big idea that will take probably like months or even years to do. You can own the game? Yeah, probably I can, yeah. I'll probably just like to figure out. Heck yeah! That means Butter wants me to play Minecraft. I got it. The nimby debacle with Mr. Holden's gift, the newest addition to the neighborhood being so rude. And as if it all wasn't enough, now Cove's mom would be living with Cove and his dad again. For a few weeks only. But yeah, I have like big ideas on Minecraft. I just need to have a game. Oh, now the thing is working. Now it is working. Thanks, Stream Elements. Thank you. Finally. After all this time, it took 2 hours and a half for it to work. The people who's gonna watch the VOD and will be like, what? What is talking about? What? If you know what, gang, don't pay attention to this moment, you know? Don't pay attention. But how did you buy Minecraft if you did? Like, did you pass for like Steam or like Epic Games or something else? Can you like let me know? Like that, I'll look up into it. See if I can play Minecraft. Maybe bring that on the channel or something. Maybe. Just maybe. Anyway, the game. Your whole life was kind of like that, it seemed. Complicated and hard and different. Why couldn't things just get better with time? I got it from the website. Okay, I see. And yeah, for those who wondered, I never touched Minecraft. I mean, no, I touched it like twice. I went on it like once a long time ago with friends, and the only thing I did was build a dirt house, literally. I picked up some dirt, I built my house, and I was like, guys, I have a house. I'm good. Bye. Goodbye, see ya now. And the second time I built a pirate ship in the creative mode. That's all I did. But yeah, I never really touched Minecraft, but I would like to... Before I wasn't a Minecraft guy, I didn't like Minecraft before. And then I looked Nijisanji Uki play Minecraft, I was like... Huh, it can actually like look pretty fun. Oh, thank you, Knight. Thank you. I look into it. Thank you. You're the best. Yeah, I crossed Nijisanji Yuki the Minecraft streams, or Nina Kosaka's Minecraft streams too. I used to watch her, and after watching these two, I was like, huh. Actually, building stuff is actually pretty fun. Actually, like, kinda want to do it now. So yeah, I guess one day if you see Minecraft on the channel, don't be surprised. Anyway, the game. Why couldn't things just get better with time? Jamie? The sight of your name, said quietly, pulled you from your thoughts. Cove gazed at you, concerned. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. You meant it. Yeah, I'm okay. You did meant it. No, I'm not. I don't know. Who, me? I'm worried about you. Wow, things are kind of bad for everyone, huh? It's not really bad for us. It's just like things are happening already, kinda. I would say I'm worried for him. Though. I'm more, to be honest, I would be more like worried for him. So, yeah. You don't have to forget about yourself for me. I will listen to you too. Cove grinned reassuringly. It was small and delicate, but you knew it was genuine. Moonlight from outside cast shadow across his face and lit up his eyes. They seemed to sparkle with his smile. Just that one look brightened your mood somewhat. No, I think I don't have to talk anymore about this. He looked away, he slipped Finn into a line, and rubbed at his arm. But I kinda don't want to go back home either. Could I stay a little longer? Just doing something else? He appeared equal parts hopeful and vulnerable. How could you possibly turn him away? Can't still deny, but we shouldn't make a habit of this. I got a flashlight and some cards. Are you in? Of course, you can always stay here, Cove. The whole, of course you can stay, you know. He held his gaze confidently, hoping your words got across to him. Oh, that was a big smile. We saw it. We saw it. Cove picked up at your response, a smiling appearing on his face. He immediately took a seat on your bed, not afraid to get comfortable in your room. He felt a little bit better at the sight, somehow. You still had a lot of worries, but you were glad he was here. Not just tonight. You were glad he came into your life in the first place. That was a change you never want to undo. I just wonder one thing. What happened to the 20 bucks we took? What did we do with it? Did we just never used it? We just forgot about it? What happened about it? Just like, I want to know what it became, you know, like out of curiosity. In the scenario, what did they like do with it? Or maybe they did nothing, just wasn't a big deal after all, I don't know. But I just like curious. Not just tonight, you were glad he came to your life in the first place. That was a change you never want to undo. It felt totally natural to let him into your little world. That initial friendship had deepened so much over the past years, and you were certain there was room to get even closer. Ooh. Hey yo, sir, can you step back a little bit? You're kinda close. You joined Cove on your bed. Yeah. Taking a seat across from him. He smiled at you again, but you could tell this time it was half-hearted. He was still easy to read. Though he didn't want to talk about his mom and dad, he must be thinking about what happened and what's about to happen. You smiled gently at him. You put a hand on his shoulder. You patted his back. You hugged him. You took his hand in yours. You nudged him with your foot. That's kind of cute. But I want to do this. I want to do this too. Or this. Like one of these three. What am I doing? I kind of want to try to make things a bit more brighter, you know, a bit more like smiling and laughing and stuff. I don't know, I feel like what would be better than just staying like serious. I don't nudge him with your foot. I don't know, maybe that could be a, you know, I don't know, make a situation like laugh or I don't know. You reached over and nudged him with the arch of your foot. You had no idea how to make him feel better, but you were trying. Cove blinked, confused, before he swatted your foot away, with his expression softened into something more natural. Conversation was stilted and broken, often by silence at first, when both of you were able to get into your usual candor. Candor? I hope I said that right. As your secret hangout session stretched on, you thought that you truly wanted to keep having moments like this with him. You hoped the day would never come when life decided that the two of you would have to part ways, and you knew Code felt the same way. You opened your tired eyes, groaning as they adjusted to the bright light that was streaming through your window and warming up your peachy skin. With a loud yawn, you rolled away from the sunlight and blinked a couple of times, cleaving the sleep from your eyes, before realizing with a start that it was actually morning. You couldn't remember even falling asleep. Cove had crept through your window during the night, and the two of you had spent time together, trying not to wake your parents. You must have fallen asleep while you were hanging out, but couldn't put a finger on exactly when. You wondered how late Cove had stayed before heading home. You rubbed your face and yawned again, contemplating whether you should get out of bed or get ready for the day. or stay snuggled up for a little while longer, until your gaze landed on an instantly recognizable mop of pale green hair and bottled up upright and gasped in surprise. He never left. Nope, he never left. He was still there in the morning. Cove? You laughed out loud, you jumped out of bed, you froze. Cove, you can't have stayed out too late. Come on, it's a bit too early to jump out of bed, you know, like in terms of like age, you know, like they're only 13, you know, so he had fallen asleep while sitting on the ground and precariously leaning his head to the side of the mattress. With just shout, Cove's eyes snapped open, and his eyes. Why did I have to shout though? I could just shake him nicely, or I don't know. And his head slipped from its source of support. He didn't stop going down until he smacked his head until throat would crack. Oh no! You clamped on a hand over your mouth and looked down at him with wide eyes, curled up where he had landed, weather and gracefully. Ow. You laughed quietly, you laughed loudly. Are you okay? You held him up. Shh, my mom gonna hear us. I would have laughed. Cove gave you an unappreciated look, and you bit your lip to stifle your chuckling. If either of your mom found out Cove had slept here last night, the two of you would be in big trouble. Cove blinked at you a couple times, his eyes growing in panic as some thought that only he could hear settled in his mind.
Oh my god.
Oops, I fell asleep. You weren't exactly sure what to do as you watched Cove pace your room, looking around frantically. Cove's hand flew to his face, letting out a sigh of relief when he found his glasses, right where they were supposed to be. Man, this is a tongue twister, this thing. Despite that, he hadn't calmed down completely. The atmosphere was still frazzled. You're going to be alright. We're going to be in so much trouble. Just calm down. Settle down before moms hear you. You didn't say anything. Cove nodded, his shoulders tense as he fixed you with a firm stare with his turquoise eyes. Letting out a heavy sigh, he ran a hand through his hair in exasperation. He couldn't look at you again as he spoke. I'll see you later. You're confused by how all of this had played out, but hoped that was true. Right, bye, Cove. At that, he glanced at you once more. The experience was placid. In all of the panic, he was topped ever so briefly by a moment of clarity. Thanks, again. You're a good friend, Jamie. A really good friend. He firmly whispered the words, so there was no room to doubt he meant it. But he turned away from you before you had the chance to respond, or even fully react. Why? In a matter of seconds, he had climbed over your bed and opened the window. A cool breeze rolled off the ocean, fluttering through Cove's hair and filled your room with its salty scent. Cove fearlessly stepped out onto the ledge. You wish him luck. You allowed him to keep going. You suggested he look out the door instead. You urged him to hurry. I don't know. This too, I hate it. I feel like I'm putting arms out. I hate it. Wish you good luck. I don't know. I feel like sneaking out the door instead is going to go wrong. Maybe I do want it to go wrong. Huh? Huh? Okay. We're about to go wrong. Maybe we'll get punished by our moms. But it's fine, okay? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. His confidence aside, going out the window might not be the best idea. The thought of him getting hurt was even worse than being caught. You don't have to go out that way, I can cover for you if you use the door. We weren't sure if he heard you or not, but he kept going along, one foot in front of the other, with increased speed, until his form disappeared out of sight. You stuck your head out the window as far as he could go to try keeping watch. He walked the full length of the ledge before jumping down to the top of the garage, then lowering himself onto a fence. How do you know to do all of that? Have you done that before, kid? Like, honestly, have you? I just didn't know. Are you watching me in my sleep? From there, he finally dropped down to the ground. He threw out a thumb up his ass at his successful climb. He ran off toward his side without stopping, disappearing behind the side of another building. You had to admit that you were pretty impressed at how doable he made that look. Cove always seemed to have a way of seeming so smooth without even meaning to. With a little sight, you reclosed your window. Deciding there was nothing more you could do, you hopped off your bed and got ready to head downstairs for the day. You put on your slippers, you checked yourself in the mirror, you made your bed, you just left. Let's make our bed. It was a habit of yours. You straightened up your sheets, smoothed over your comforter, and flushed your pillow before stepping back and admiring your work. You took the stairs, slowly attempting to mask your face into a look of innocence. Mom, I'm innocent. I didn't do anything. No, you were sure that someone would have come into your room if I heard anything strange. But you couldn't be too careful. You had to play it cool. When you stepped into the living room, Elizabeth was there, tapping her finger on the counter. She knows. Good morning, Elizabeth. She looked you over immediately, her eyes squinting at the greeting. Why are you being so weird? What do you mean? I'm just being polite. You hadn't even done anything. Your big sister never missed a beat, unfortunately. You turned and offered a tight smile, and her lips pursued together even tighter. Jamie? You shrugged it off. You climbed up. Would you like to know? What? Sorry? You heard the excited blurt it out. You folded. You climbed up, shrugged it off. Would you like to know? Sounds so sus. It actually sounds so sussy. No. I'm shrugging it off. I'm not. You spoke so innocently, you almost thought she believed you. But you knew better. Further suspicious squinting occurred as she waited for something. But ultimately, she rolled her eyes and you weren't sure if you were in trouble or not. She didn't seem to care enough to dig any further. Whatever. Whatever. She went and walked straight out of the front door, letting it slam shut behind her, and you let out a brief sigh. Elizabeth went out most days to hang out with her friends from school around town. Today you were extra glad for it, but you were also grateful she hadn't left the house any sooner and risked running to Cove. You looked like you were getting away with that. Breakfast was eaten in peace and alone. Your moms were both out by the time you had gotten up. They had left you a serving of food from the breakfast they made. Hash brown and an omelette, fruit salad, and there was a few sausage links. You took a little bite of everything. You passed on some part because they weren't things you liked. You passed on some parts because you were trying to avoid meat. You passed on some part because you were trying to avoid animal product. You took a bit of everything. It was tasty. You appreciated that there were variety in the meals your mom made. The day lazily drifted by at home, and eventually your parents returned. You pulled open the fridge again, lingering in the frosted gear for a moment, or you threw before grabbing a bottle of ice-cold water and taking a long drink. It was perfect. Balmy summer afternoon, and you had decided to head outdoors and find something to do. You hadn't decided what that something was just yet, but you were sure something would pop up to occupy your time. As you were heading out the front door, you paused for a moment. You hadn't seen Cove since he had left that morning, and you couldn't help but think about what had happened to him. Wouldn't it be bad to go over to his house right now, or to call him to check in? You stepped out of your house, still stuck in an internal debate with yourself, when a voice caught your attention. Hi, Jamie. Confused, you looked over to where an recognizable woman was waving at you, a friendly smile plastered on her face. You reckoned your memory from where you might have seen her before, but nothing came to mind. Not your school, or from your country club your mom took. You had absolutely no idea who the woman was. The woman crossed the road towards you, and you were a little unsure whether you should stay put or go back to the house and lock the door. She does look like something, and not in a good way to me. Like, I'm not trusting her right now. Like, nope. Oops, I'm sorry. Was that presumptuous? I heard about you, but you have no idea who I am, do you? That's better. She has a better expression on her face, but more like, I'm not the sack of trouble, you know? You shook your head and she removed her sunglasses to reveal sparkly ocean blue eyes. All of a sudden, she seemed a little more familiar. My son lives here, and my ex too. With a bent smile, she lifted a hand to point at the cane door across the street from your own house. She was Cole's mom. You didn't know why you hadn't realized sooner, now that you've gotten a good look at her. She seemed nice, she seemed sort of strange. She looked really young. She made sense that she was Cole's mom. Kind of the three last one I just read. She felt so different to Cove. Yep, that too. She was super pretty. That is true too. She does look really young, but that's not the thing I want to say. She looked sort of strange. That is true. It made sense that she was Cole's mom. Physically, yes. She felt so different to Cove. That is true too. She was super pretty. True too. But I kind of want to be about the strange part. Yeah, I'll be, yeah. She looked at you expectantly, as if she were waiting for you to say something. No matter your thoughts on her, you still felt taken back that she had appeared here so suddenly. Cove mentioned she was coming, but you hadn't gotten the impression it would be the very next day. She extended a hand again, this time for you to take, and you studied the manicured fingers in front of your face and the assortment of bracelets that dangled from her wrist. I'm Kira Priest. You can call me Kira. You shook her hand. Of course. Why shouldn't I? I don't know anything about her. You reached out and took her hand, and she shook yours firmly, grinding wide. I'm Jamie, but you already know that I do. Coast mentioned you to me before. It's nice to officially meet you, Jamie. He talked about me. Guys, he talked about us. He talked about us. He did. He talked about us to his mom. He talked about us. That means a lot. He talked about us. We gotta stay calm, guys. We gotta stay calm. Biggie talked about us. Cove talked to you about his mom. He hadn't mentioned how he said things about you to her. What has Cove said about me? What are you doing here? Nice to meet you too. You kept quiet. Nice to meet you? I don't know. Or maybe less, what did he say about us? Let's be curious what he said. Oh, I can tell you that. I've already said too much. She laughed good-naturedly. You couldn't be happy about that answer though. You thought... No. The sound of the door opening and the closing caught both of your attention. And when you turned towards the sound, it was to find Cole exiting his house. his eyes skimming the ground. Okay guys, give me a second. I need to answer a message. But before I need to answer that message, I need to think. Okay. When you turned towards the sound, it was Cove exiting his house, his eyes skimming the ground. Considering just how tall he had grown, we kind of figured his mom also would have been tall, but she was much more of a short side for an adult anyway. Cove's height must come from his father.
My baby.
There you are. I thought you were gonna keep me standing out here all day. You tried to catch Cove's eyes as he walked towards you, but his gaze was firmly fixed on the sidewalk. When he finally crossed the road and looked up, he gave you a pitiful look. Why? After the way he had acted last night, you knew he must have felt pretty mixed up about this. Makes sense. You tried to wordlessly express that you understood. Cove and I are heading into town to grab something to eat while the snore is at work. Kira beamed at Cove and ruffled his hair, which only seemed to upset him more. You assumed the snore she was talking about was Mr. Holden. Hey, you should come with us, Jamie. I'd love to get to know you better. Yeah, you should come. That was always like begging me, you know? They're like, yes, please do, yes, please do, please. There was a pig in his tone that you couldn't miss. Of course, we'll run it by your parents first, responsibly and all that. It gives me an excuse to meet them, which I need to do at some point. It's important to be neighborly if I'm going to be roosting on the street for the time being. Any Woozy, let's go. I was right about the whole she's weird. Any Woozy. Kirak walked ahead towards your house, and you heard back with Cove, who crinkled his nose as he watched her.
Sorry.
I'm sorry about her, but I really do want you to come. I don't want it to be just the two of us. Not right now. Leaning closer and whispered while checking around for anyone who might hear. What happened? Did your dad know you were gone? Cove shook his head and sighed heavily. Dad was so focused on Mom showing up that he didn't even notice. I thought when I heard them on the phone last night that it was something they were planning for the future. This morning, Dad said it was supposed to be a surprise, and I guess I was surprised. She's gonna be here all summer. Oh. You were surprised to hear that too. Cove sighed again even heavier. I'll go with you if you really want me to. He smiled, his shoulder relaxing a little in relief. Thanks, that'd be cool. The two of you headed over to where Cove's mom had just knocked on your front door and stood behind her. Mom answered the door after a minute, her eyebrow lifted in surprise at the group she found in front of her. You realized that, like you, she would have no idea that it was Cove's mom and who was hanging with you. However, after blinking at the woman a couple of times and looking between her and Cove, the realization seemed to strike on her. Hello there, I'm Pamela.
I see.
I see you've and my kid Jamie. I'm guessing you've already known Cone for a while. Kira laughed and you and Cove exchanged look at your parents. Weird sense of humor. I'm Kira Priest, Cove's mom. It's so nice to meet you. A head of purple-brown hair caught your eyes as Ma popped up behind Mom, squeezing herself in beside her. You have company. I was wondering what all that commotion was. She grinned excitedly at Kira. The two of them introduced themselves and shook hands. Hi, Jimmy, Cove. Cove smiled at Mai shyly and she gestured a hand towards the living room. There's no use hanging around the doorbell. Why'd you come in? I'd love to, but I promised to take out my son to eat. I wouldn't want to hold you up with a surprise visit. Oh, I understand. You're welcome to stop by anytime. I took you up on that offer when I can. Count on it. Would you mind too much if Jimmy went with Cove and I? My treat. We won't be driving, just a quick walk down the road. Sure, that sounds nice. I hope y'all have had. Your mom gave. Nope. You gave your mom a look, and they smiled at you fondly. You're happy we decided to let you go. You're not that great. Let's be happy. You could tell that Cole really needed the support, and you were ready to be there for him. Marvelous. Expect us back in an hour or two. We look forward to seeing you again. Take care. Your parents waved goodbye to the three of you as you backed up onto the street. There was the sound of the front door closing behind you. I'm pretty positive I saw some restaurant when I was in the taxi. Not too far from here. Yeah, it's a tourist town, isn't it? There's a lot of them around. My nose is itchy. Okay. It was kind of strange to see Cove give someone this much attitude. If he wasn't in the mood to be nice, he generally just kept to himself. She put her hand on her hips and smiled at her son. Well, you sound like the area expert. Do you have any recommendation for a place nearby? Not really. Kia pouted at him a little and turned to you instead. How about you, Jamie? Wanna point me at the right direction? You shrugged, not really. Sure, I have a couple of favorites. You nodded. Yeah, let's do the kinda answer, you know? You've been to a lot of places in town, and there was a couple that stood out from the rest. There's a Chinese restaurant that me and my family go to all the time. It's my mom's favorite. There's also a tropical themed place that tries to be sort of fancy. Both sounds like a treat. I'll leave it up to you to pick for us, since Cope is going through a phase over there. He huffed at her and turned his face away. Chinese restaurant, the tropical theme place. Your scope contribute to the decision, you secure decide. The typical themed place. I don't know. Thank you, Jamie. Will you show us the way? To-do. That was Discord. You nodded, taking the lead of your little group as Cove and his mom followed behind you. Together, three of you left the neighborhood behind. Okay guys, let's take a small break here. I need to get up and walk and pee and drink some tea, so and maybe take a snack. So, little break. If you wanna pee or poop or drink some water or some tea or some hot chocolate or some coffee or take a snack, now is the time. Run. I'm back. I'm back. I'm eating my Oreos while you take a short break, you know. Did you guys went to grab anything? Are you guys eating any snack or something? Welcome back, thank you. Did you have fun? I'm ignoring you. I'm not even going to answer that. So yeah, do you guys have any snack? Any snack? Well, or am I the only one having snack? Tell me. Am I the only one? I got tea. Oh, I got tea too. I made myself a cup of tea. It's good to treat yourself with some snacks sometimes, you know. Bug spill? What do you mean? Or do you want me to spit on my computer and just not stream anymore? Do you not like me? Do you hate me, Knight? Do you hate me? I just need to know. You said tea? Yeah, you said spill. How did you drink your tea? Do you put like milk or sugar in it? Yeah, because you said tea. Yeah. 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 Meow. Meow. Anyway. What do you put in your tea? Do you put milk or maybe sugar? I don't know. Ow. I even get that? What do you mean? I drink tea. How can I like be more good than that? Like when I have dressed, I look horny. Like I have the key to my horny gel and I have tea. How can I be more gay? You know? Google tea slang meaning. Why do I feel like I'm gonna find something I shouldn't? Okay. Oh, that's what you mean. Spill the tea, like gossip. Ah, that's what you mean. Bro, that's such an old thing. I didn't think about it. I forgot that thing even existed. Like, who do you want me to spill the tea about? About Cove? Then how he no, I'm not gonna finish that. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. I regret. I'm sorry. Like, I got no friends. I got no friends. So I got no one to spill the tea about. But I'm your friend. That's true. My soldiers are my friends. You're my only friend. Like, you guys don't know what you look like because I've never offered you a mirror, but I can tell you that you guys are very cute. Okay, I finished eating. I finished. You can go back to the game. Aw, yeah. You didn't know better? I do have a... my community already has a name. It's all died. And I do have the design kinda in my head, what I want them to look like. Which obviously can change if my community does not like it, but you know. Okay, let me drink some tea. You know, I cannot start without drinking tea, you know. Okay, I'm ready. The walk was about 15 minutes, and along the way, Kira asked a lot of questions about the area. Cove was quiet most of the time, so he ended up answering her instead. Drinking tea ASMR stream. Listen. Listen. ASMR is probably not something you find me doing, because I don't think I'll be good at it. I won't be good at doing ASMR. I don't think so anyway. Like you don't know until you try. I guess that's true. But like I don't want to put like a lot of money in a super expensive like mic, you know, like those things those mics are like super expensive, bro. And also like it's just not really the type of content that I'll be making, to be honest. But who knows? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. But I don't think I don't know. I just don't think I would be good. I don't know though. Anyway, drinking tea, slurp. There you go. Slurp, slurp, and now we can go back to the game. Kira explained that she lived in a large city, and she loved how peaceful and relaxing everything seemed in Sunset Bird. The restaurant was busy as usual, but luckily you were shown right to a small table. Kira lowered herself into the chair, while Cove picked the one diagonal to her, not facing her or to her side. It was awkward. Ahem. Let's see, to start, what would you all like to drink? I'll get an orange soda. Noted. Jamie? Dishwater, soda, milk, juice, coffee. Ew. Juice. Which flavor? Apple. Sure. Kira placed the order for your drinks, getting a black hot coffee for herself. Ew. And it didn't take long before they were brought to the table, as set in front of you. For those who don't know, I don't like coffee. That's why I go like you when I saw coffee. I don't like it. You took a long sip of your drink as you looked around the restaurant. Your small group checked over the menus, deciding what to order. The last time you came here, the dish you ordered was amazing. You wanted to order something different this time. Why? I don't want to order something different. I want to order always the same thing. Like I know that I'm going to like it. What do you mean I'm going to order something different? No, I'm not. Anyway, sorry. Kira and Cove didn't have any encouragement for this. They were totally focused on the information in front of them. Soon the meals too were ordered and the menus taken away. You glanced at the table surface, waiting to figure out what to say. Cove sank back further into his seat and avoided eye contact. He started to twiddle his thumb, while acting like all this was perfectly normal. His sour feelings today were unignorable. Instead of asking more open question, he'd brush off. Kira had mercy on her son, and instead put her focus towards you. So, Jamie, what's a few things that you're into? There's gotta be something you do for fun, especially now that you're not buried in school assignment. Cove. I like to read, I like to watch. Games are fun, I like to play. I hang out with people, I go to the beach, and I'm into sport like music. I spend time on art. I write things. I still spend time studying. Passion, Oh, you guys don't see it. Wait. There you go. Do you see that I want to click on that one? Do you see it? I'm not going to, but do you see that I want to? Like, I want. I'm gonna choose this one instead. Wait, let me put back my belly on the stream. That sounded weird. It's fine. I spend time on art. Drawing, painting, sculpting. I create digitally. Visiting galleries and... I create digitally. My computer at home doesn't really have all the programs I need. Great. Thanks. I just do end then. Music. I like guitar, I play the bass, I don't play anything. I listen to a lot of things and listen, I had to, okay? Don't give me so much option with Cove of time at the end. Kira let out her son laugh and Cove gasped beside you. Well, dude, it was the thing, okay? It's not me, it's not my fault, it's yours, okay? Let's be honest, it's yours, it's not me. It was a dramatic enough inhale that he almost choked on the soda. You shrugged at the reaction, it was a trustful answer to the question. Jamie? Cove whispered at you disapprovingly, obscured part of his face with a hand. But Kira only waved him off and encouraged you to go on. We spend time together when we can, I like it. Well, we have something in common. Kira smiled at Cove, who didn't look too impressed by either of you at that moment. Listen. Seriously? Borgom, video game. I don't know much about them. Maybe you can show me sometimes. I write things. A fellow writer. Writing is a great form of expression, don't you think? Kira sighed wistfully, her eyes going soft. Oh. Yeesh. I like to read. Fiction novel, comic books, non-fiction novels, poetry, manga, magazine, fiction novels. Me too, nothing beats curling up with a good book. Comic books, manga, magazine, non-fiction book, poetry, and... I'm just... watching them? No, hell no. Hell no. Tennis, volleyball, golf, or basketball. Or tap your own sport to play. The shooting shadows count as a sport? Does it? Let's just say and. Thanks, I'm happy to learn more about you. There's so much I hadn't heard. Cove leaves the details out. He was trying not to pay attention, but you could tell he was uncomfortable. Hoping it would clear some of tension in the air, you decided to ask Kira a few questions of your own. Cove hadn't told you much about her, and you were curious to know more about this woman, who was such a big part of his life. What exactly do you do for work? I'm a travel writer for magazine and things. I keep people in the loop on what's worth seeing. It's good work. Wow. What do you like to do? Where do you live normally? Are you in a university now? Why did you and Mr. Maybe not. What do you like to do? Spend time with my little boy, of course, and traveling. A real shock, huh? Where do you live normally? Nevada. Have you ever been there? You should go ahead. It's a beautiful place. Check out if you can. I kind of want to ask one of these, but I feel like I shouldn't. You know, like it's not my place to really ask, and like especially not with Cove right next to us. You know, like maybe not. It didn't seem to bother her that the conversation dropped off. Cove sipped his soda angrily, slurped up the remaining drink with furrowed brows. He looked ready to run straight out of the restaurant. You weren't sure if coming along had ended up making the lunch better or worse. You made a silly face at him, you smiled at him, you gave him a sympathetic look. You flinched his straw wrapper at him and left him alone. Let's smile. Cove eventually noticed you watching him. It took a couple of moments, but finally he cracked a smile, and that made you feel a little lighter inside. You two seem really cute together. Cove covered his face with sand and leaned back in his seat. Mom, why would you say that? If I'll bother to, you blush. Thanks, we're cute. Okay, I have to. Very. Your meals were delivered shortly after that, and everything was so delicious. Even Cove enjoyed his food. Alright, now that we're at full force and content, can you explain please why you've had a butt all day? What? Cove's face scrunched at that. Seriously, baby? What did mom do to make you this mad? I haven't even been around a full day yet. He gripped at the edge of the table, refusing to make eye contact. The words he spoke were barely audible over the din of the restaurant. You could have told me. She leaned towards to not miss anything else, eyebrows raised. Told you what? He finally seemed to find his voice and spoke the thought that had been on his mind. But I wasn't gonna visit you this year, but you were gonna be coming instead. Didn't you invite me? You want me here with you? Cove's eyes began to shake and his frustration ebbed. I do want you to be around, but I didn't know it'd be like this. It's not the same and nobody said anything. I see. Her expression grew tense. She threaded her finger together and placed her hand in front of her on the table. We've both been gifted another Clifford surprise. You think to that as Clifford surprise and will cause both you and Cove to crack a smile. You also had no idea his name wasn't just Cliff. Over 5 years, nobody had ever called him Clifford until now. She smoothed her hair out, not letting go of her stern look. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Mouth work. They let out identical sight, but smiled weakly at one another afterwards. I can go home, Cove. We can still set up a normal trip to my place before the summer ends. Cove's lips tightly closed together. He seriously pondered the option. I think I do want you to stay. I miss it when you're not there. My heart. What, your heart? You're having a heart attack? What's going on? ASMR. Anyway, she reached all across the gap, grabbed his face, and planted a kiss on his cheek. Cove tried to wiggle away. Mom, stop. I'm sorry, sweet young man needs to be smooched by their parents. If I don't, they'll take away my mom's license. Kira was completely infused by Cove's admission, though a tone of seriousness did return to her voice when the conversation continued. Do you want to talk to your dad too?
No.
Oh, she screamed that thing. Why is... No, my bad. Config. Let's hear a bit more about those, you know, like... Cove had snapped the word instantly, but reeled his annoyance back in just as quickly. Maybe later, not today.
It's alright.
That's better. Understand, you can't shelve it. Thanks, Mom. Thank you for talking to me, little mister. She grinned affectionately at him before turning away. And thank you, Jamie. Huh? What did I do? It's easy to act like a baby with your mom. It's harder to keep that up with your neighbor watching everything. Especially when you really care about what said neighbor thinks of you. She winked. Mom. She just ruffled his hair with a laugh, then moved her hand down to tap the end of his nose. And that was how the issue was resolved, at least between Kobe and his mom. When the three of you left the restaurant and Kira had paid the bill, you walked back to your neighborhood slowly. Drink. Okay, I'm done drinking. You had eaten so much by that time, you were beginning to feel sleepy. It didn't help that the lunch had happened late and the sun was already beginning to descend from the sky. Sheesh, long hair. But eventually, you reached your street. Somehow, someone was there to greet your group upon arrival. Welcome back, family, and Jamie too.
Huh.
Cliff. Dad. The two walked past him into the condo without sparing another word. Despite the summer heat, their shoulders were cold. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. He rubbed the back of his neck with a crooked smile, but his eyes were soft as he looked on after them. He's so much like his mom, don't you think? You gave a vague nod, not sure what he was expecting you to do. He nodded back far more energetically. Okay, have a nice night, Jamie. You too, Mr. Holden. Clifford. With that, Co's dad disappeared to join the others inside. It was your turn to go home now. Summer hadn't started off at all how you imagined it would have, though it turned out to set the tone well. Having Kira in the neighborhood was a new experience for not only you and Cove, but also for both your families, and a dull moment was rarely had. Oh, okay. Okay, so wave, growing, family, dinner, or road trip. Do you guys have any difference? No, preference. Is there a moment you guys are like, I want to witness that one specific moment because I want to? Tell me your thoughts. Tell me your thoughts. What I do? Wow, I'm gonna check something out. Me, shush. Okay. Okay. What's that emote? What? Why you look at me like that? I'm not crazy. I promise I'm not crazy. I was so absorbed by watching the stream that I forgot about my tea and it got cold. Oh no. I feel your pain. I feel your pain. I hate cold tea. It tastes bad. No. Oh no, I feel so bad for you. Oh no. Let me drink my tea while it's still warm. Oh no. Yeah, I feel your pain. I feel it. Microwave, not the same though. It's not exactly the same, you know. It's not like really burning hot out of the boiler thingy machine. I microwave mighty. That, sir, is a crime. That, sir, is a crime. You cannot do this, okay? It's a crime. You cannot do this. It's forbidden by the law, sir. It will never be the same. Yeah, it's never the same. But I guess even microwave tea is better than cold tea. That's better. At least in my taste. If there's no tea here, I would have chosen tea just for that, you know, but there's no tea. Growing family dinner or triple wave. Now I can just put tea bag and normal water, microwave 2 minutes, easy peasy. That is forbidden by the law. That is forbidden, sir. That you need to stop this. You need to buy the machine. Buy the machine. Oh boy. Such a crime. Okay, let's go in order. The family shopping trip had lasted most of the morning, and you still had to unload everything from the truck before you could go enjoy the afternoon. You don't have to wash the kettle. I mean, washing the kettle is not that hard. It doesn't take that much time, you know. I'm just saying. Anyway, it's a crime. You need to go to horny jail for that. Even if it has nothing to do with being horny, you need to go to horny jail for that. Serve your time, sir. Tea has spirit, and when it comes to being cold, it dies, but you go so wait, what? When you microwave tea, it's not the same as it was. What? Just so if you boil more water, you get cold. It's fine. The family shopping trip had lasted most of the morning. Oh yeah. What? I still had to unload everything from the truck before you could go in. Yeah, okay. You cradled another bag in your arms as you headed towards your house. If you boil more water, it gets cold. It's less efficient. Yeah. You cradled another bag in your arms as you headed towards your house. It was one of the heavier bags from the grocery store, loaded with fresh apples, ripe tomatoes, a bunch of carrots, and even half of watermelon. Mark came out the front door and paused just ahead of you.
It's no trouble.
Oh. You only need to microwave only water you needed? With your kettle too? You can do that with a kettle too, you know, young man. Old man, I don't know. Whatever. Anyway. It's not always about efficiency, sometimes it's about drive, it's about power. It's about taste. Microwave water does not taste like kettle water. Like kettle tea made water, you know, like it's not the same. You can't do this. It's like I don't know, drinking hot water from the sink. It's bad. It's this bad. I learned from America, I microwave everything. Oh no. Guys, I think night is long gone. My mod is long gone. We lost him. It's not fixable. That's not fixable. Listen. Okay, my drink is tea. What? My drink. What am I saying? I drink my tea. My drink is tea. I microwave my phone for 2 minutes fully charged. Yeah, and also it doesn't work anymore. You microwave your croissant? No! Not the croissant! Not the croissant! What? Need any help with that, Jamie? I can bring it the rest of the way. What? I can bring it the rest of the way. You don't know if you don't want me to. Oh, okay. That was another thing to read. Yes, please, would be helpful. Yes, please, would. It's just too heavy. No, I've got it. You were doing fine. No, I get it. You could barely manage to hold it. You eagerly agreed with a nod of your head. You need someone else to take it. You didn't say anything. You could finish the job yourself and no problem. No, I'm doing fine. It's fine. Let's finish quote of night. Magic is tea. No, someone heard it. No. Listen, that's my English, okay? Welcome to my stream. When I know the words, which happen once every Friday, it comes out in verse, you know, like it's either my English is out the window, or either my English is taking a nap, you know. I'm just trying to make it work somehow. That's a welcome on my stream. Oui, croissant. Not the croissant. Not the croissant. Not the croissant. You have to have some kind of code book. I've seen on someone else's stream, on Kitsune Yuki stream, they have like a thing with their bot where you can like basically the mods, I think, can put like quotes basically. I think we can like do that, but I don't know how they do it though. But no, that's something I could put in the Discord server though. I can do that in the Discord server. Let's use the server. Let's use what we can do with it. I can do that. Do you want me to do that? I can do it even now. It doesn't take like 5 minutes, maybe not even. If you want, I can. I can create a channel on the Discord for the codes. Now when I make cake, I microwave butter to soften. That's okay though. That's a yes. That's a yes. It's just the tea and the croissant. That's please don't. You know, like the croissant is fine. You know, if it's a cold one, if you want it to be a bit more like warm, that's fine. You know, like I microwave bread, so that's fine. So that's fine. Just like I don't know. Tea is no. Tea is no. You cannot. Anyway, yeah. Would you like a quote channel on the Discord? I can do that. It can be like a little quote thingy. Yes, the quote channel. Okay. Let me do that. Okay. So, quote. Okay. So, up. Okay, let's do that. We create the channel. Okay, let's do permission. I think that's good. Yeah. So yes to that. Yeah. No. No. Reaction, yes. Emoji. Yeah, no. No. Tea, coffee, instant noodle, oatmeal, a microwave to cook them, milk. Honestly, everything except tea is fine. Everything, like I microwave my butter if I need to, my bread, my I don't do noodles though. I do noodles with the kettle because it's like easier. But like I microwave basically everything I need to warm up, you know, as bro, I'm not gonna use the oven or the other stuff, you know, like let me use the microwave. Okay, I think that is okay. No, yes, no. Oh, yes, yes. No, 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 yes. No, no, no. No, no, yes. Up, 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 up. Okay, I believe you guys should be able to see it. Okay, normally is good. Normally is good. Okay. Tell me guys, normally is good. Normally it's all good. Normally my dear mod can see it too and everything. Normally it's fine. Dang, dang, dang. Okay, let's go back to the stream now. Let's go back to the stream. So, no, I was doing just fine. I don't need your help. Thanks you, mommy. Even if it was large, it wasn't really any problem for you. Ma gave you an encouraging grin and rustled her finger through your yellow hair. Woo. Dang, dang. Dang, doon. Let me watch one last thing in here just to be sure. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. You set the next bang on the counter. Your older sister began to root around inside all the contents with a sight. Why? How much is left? Still a few more bags. With a huff and a puff, Elizabeth continued putting away the groceries and retreated out the kitchen before he could become the target of her bad mood.
Be careful.
Careful, Jamie. You hadn't been looking where you were going. I bumped right into Mom, almost stepping on her toes to boot. Sorry. I can give you a pass this time, but be sure to watch where you're going. If you run into the wrong person, you might get your license revoked. She grinned at the bad joke as he continued through the door. It wasn't that funny of a joke, but it wasn't that bad. Outside, Ma had started organizing what remained and putting back any loose object that had fallen out during the trip. When he stepped up to the truck beside her, she took in a big breath of air, her dress gently swaying around in the breeze.
It's a shame.
It's a shame we had to spend the morning coped up in that shopping center. It's a beautiful day, Blah 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 blah. It's a beautiful day, don't you think? You tilted your head to the sky, gazing at the clear blue expanse. I like hot blue sunny days, you know, so yep. Ma smiled at you, her amber eyes glinting with affection. You and your sister are a lot alike in that way, and me too. You gave her a familiar look, but eventually you turned back to help her with the last of the bags. Oh, hi Cove! You noticed Mom waved over at Cove, who had just exited his front door, his surfboard pumped up under one arm. Let me see, surfboard and wetsuit? Ooh. Where might you be off to on this beautiful day? Dang. Respectfully, dang. Cove instantly startled, not having realized your family was also out here. Even though your mom was the one who called out, you were the one he looked at. He tried to settle down again. He jogged across the pavement to properly say hello to you and your parents. It was decidedly awkward since Cove had trouble figuring out how close to stand to you. The addition of his unwieldy surfboard made the whole thing seem even clumsier. Careful with that thing, you'll put someone's eye out. Mom chuckled and got a whispered reproach from Ma for it.
Pam.
Pam, please, go easy on him. Cove winced. Sorry, miss. Sorry, miss. Ma'am, you know, yeah? I'm just gonna call you ma'am, please. I regret this decision. Don't mind her, honey. It's a beautiful day for surfing. I haven't been out on the waves in a long time. I'm jealous. Yeah, I'm hoping to get a few good waves before it gets dark. Hi, Cove. He had relaxed a lot when Ma spoke to him, but rigidity came back as soon as you said something.
Hey.
That was some kind of hey. Hey. Cove managed to grin, and he almost felt like you had butterflies in your stomach. Do you want to come hang out there later? You noticed the flush of red on his cheek, and that might have been from the heat. Yeah, absolutely from the heat. Yep. Sure, I'll meet you there when we're done. Oh yeah, I could do that. Alright, I can't decide. Cool. When he spoke again, he tried to contain some of the excitement that was clearly ready to burst. It'll be fun. You're not done unloading, right? Can I help?
No.
This is our job. You go enjoy the beach. Jimmy can catch up as soon as he's finished here. Alright, I'll see you. Yeah, bye for now. Cove headed on down to the beach with more skip on his step than normal. It was really cute. You smiled softly to yourself as the thought that you'd be joining him soon. He sure seemed to perk up after you agreed to meet him there. I wonder why that could be. Ma. Now who's giving him a hard time, Lanny?
Josh.
It's different. Mom's face broke into an incredulous grin. In what way? I'm being supportive and he can't hear it. Mom full-on laughed that time.
Lonnie.
You're the worst of us when it comes to this, honestly. I keep trying to warn people, but they won't listen. I only want to help. I think it's fair to say he might need it. What do you mean? Meddler. But you have a point. Right? Ahem. My throat is not cooperating right now. My throat is starting to tell me knack. Thought to bring it to the end, knack. Stop. Stop talking, Knack. Stop reading, Knack. That's my throat. You narrowed your eyes at the teasing, and they simply chuckled conspiratorially. Bro, don't put complicated words to me. Before taking more bags from the truck and heading inside. Once everything had finally been taken and put away, you got yourself ready to meet Cove at the beach. You had a surfboard in your room that you wanted to take with you. Oh, I do? I've never surfed. Your family had a surfboard around here somewhere. You weren't sure what you were going to do. He was surfing and didn't know how. Absolutely. Maybe he'll teach us. Wink, 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 wink. You said the same thing to your parents. A wild man laughed a little. Mom gave you a smile.
Well,
You'll just have to get there and see what happens. Yow. Cole must have been so excited to invite you there that he forgot you don't surf. Or he's hoping you'll go to watch him so he can show off. Ah yes, I used to do that. I know, hon. I experienced Jamie's situation firsthand. I was stuck on the shore too. You noticed what I was doing? Yes, after the very first time. It's not a subtle move. How embarrassing. I was still impressed.
aw.
Aw, thank you. Wow, ma.
Hey.
Hey, what are you still doing here? Go on, have your fun. You're the ones young. All the young ones, sorry. But don't do anything I wouldn't have. That might be hard. I'm just saying. At your parents' prodding, you hurried to leave the house and head down to the beach. When you arrived at the shore, you were greeted by the crash of waves and the soft calls of seagulls. You took in a lungful of the ocean air and felt your pinchy skin warm in the sun. You noticed a small setup nearby with a towel, some sunscreen, and a bottle of water. It must be Cove's. You spotted Cove himself nearby. He hadn't gone out to see it. Look, I'll be back. Okay, thank you, Armadillo, for the king. Thank you. He was just sitting in the sand at the water's edge, his broad board propped up beside him. You strolled up beside him. Hey, I'm here. Jamie. Hey. He looked up at you with a smile and quickly opened to his feet. I was wondering if you're still coming. I would have missed it, so you had to wait. And say I was inside all day? I don't think so. I wouldn't have missed it. He chuckled shyly at your insistence. Okay. Then he cast his eyes out towards the waves. What am I supposed to do while you surf? I sit here and watch you surf. I'm going to find something to do while you surf. Let's not be the annoying too many times, like. I feel like I would be annoying if I'd say that, I don't know. I don't like it. And I don't like this one either. Oh, you're ready to spread out your towel and take it easy.
Don't worry about it.
I don't have to go out. I'll stay with you on shore. Or if you want, you could use one of my mother's board. I could teach you. You would rather just watch Cole surf. You accept the offer and hang out on the beach. You wanted to try surfing. I want to try surfing. That's why I'm here. I'll do it. Let's surf. Cool. It was settled. Cole left up the shore and then returned with an extra board under his arm in no time at all. You paddled into the sea to where the good waves were. The water was cool against your skin.
It's nice.
Why are you looking at me like that? Not too calm, but nothing crazy. It looks perfect today. He smiled at you and couldn't help but smile back. He felt totally content. Until Cove kicked the water a little too hard and it inadvertently splashed you. Hey! Sorry. The apology did not come across as especially repentant, as he was practically laughing when he said it. Splashing back. He laughed but waited for an opening to revenge. The second he looked away, you kicked back, spraying him. Is that any way to treat someone trying to help? I came out here to teach you, and I was just showing the example. Cove tried to keep a straight face but ended up looking away. The water you flinched at him landed in shiny droplets in his hair. And here's another lesson. Oh, okay, I see. He soaked you deliberately this time. He used his full leg, and impressive curtain of water hits you in the face. You lost the balance and crumpled to keep hold of the board. To keep it of a board. You can just manage to stay on, but it was close. Cove winced. Are you okay? That was the one I was supposed to do. I'm fine, but we should do the real teaching. Yeah. He chuckled awkwardly and shook some water out of his hair. With that, Cove started telling you all the tips and tricks on how to stay on the surfboard. He demonstrated both good and bad posture and explained where you need to put your strength. Like this? You wiggle your body so that you were more in the center of your board. Cove nodded. Yep, just like that. The little lesson continued then. Fins clinked with you quickly. He had to go slowly, but you got it. You kind of struggled. It was disastrous. Huh. Huh. Uh-huh. Let's say quickly. You may not have been entirely sure of yourself before, but that was rapidly changing. You were definitely getting it. Occasionally, he reached out and touched you to more directly help you get the right position. It felt nice. But if you notice his touch at all, he would instantly put away. Since you spent so much time working on balance in stable water, you wondered when you actually get to catch some waves. You brought it up to Cove and he nodded. If you think you're ready, go for it. You'll do great. Alright. With that, you graduated from Cove's class and the two of you were able to surf together more casually. Even if he was still better at it. What an afternoon. The setting sun was visible on the horizon. Every time you'd look away, it had sunk a little lower. The beach was darkening but still pleasantly warm. You knew you would get out of the water before it was completely dark in the sea. You rode one last wave to get back to the beach. There you picked up your surfboard and gave it a quick once-over. Cove followed behind you to the shore. He put his board with his other things and grabbed his towel to start drying off. As he ruffled his hair with the towel, we watched the sunset together. The colors were beautiful in the distance, and the shadows around you deepened. There was no need for words before you two as you both enjoyed the sight for a moment. Cove broke the silence. The words were good today, I think. Yeah, totally. He nodded mildly. You chatted a little more until the conversation truly died out, and all you heard was the rhythmic sound of waves. Then Cove sighed. The day can be over, not yet. He scowled into the distance, as if the sun exciting the sky was a personal offense. Don't you think it should be longer? Cove stood up straight in defiance of the approaching darkness. I'm not gonna go home yet. I want to go somewhere. I don't know. Cove was still dripping in salt water, so you weren't sure what the alternative was. Wetsuits were fine for the beach, and not much else. It wasn't a good idea for him to lug his surfboard around town either. It would be really cute in that wetsuit wherever you go. Well, I need to call it the night. Yeah, I want to do something too. Cove's face and ears flushed red as he looked down and inspected himself. He crossed his hand over his chest self-consciously. He had been so used to wearing it that Cove hadn't given his current choice of dress any thought. At least that was before you pointed it out to him. Well, you would too, so Cove's eyes widened when he processed what he just said and awkwardly decided to give up on the whole thing. When he looked down to the shore with wide, shining eyes. There's at least one place that's always okay to hang out in, no matter what time it is, the park. You nodded. The park was virtually always empty. Even Elizabeth only went over there nowadays if she was looking for you. How times have changed. She used to be so protective of the place. In fact, the only person there was a chance of running into might be that Jeremy kid again. They brought up the idea to Cove and he cringed, but I'm still going. The sun is still here. Still there a little. I'm saying out as long as it is. You tagged along. Okay, let's go. Cove took a minute to put his stuff in order, to make sure to get it all, though didn't take much care to shake the sand off. You dealt with your own things. You stuffed everything together quickly. You took your time to pack your bag. Let's take your time. The two of you finished at about the same time. As a final touch, Cove plucked his glasses on the beach and put them back on his face. He looked more like himself now. He led the way down the beach to the park. It wasn't far, so it didn't take you long at all. The sun still hadn't completely disappeared just yet when you made your arrival. Cove stuck his surfboard upright in the sand and tossed his towel over top. By now, the two of you were mostly dry. The summer breeze on your skin kept you pleasantly warm. Cove immediately went over to the monkey bars. He grabbed them, heels flat on the ground, and pretended to go across. He had definitely grown in the past few years. You could barely use the monkey bars yourself. There wasn't much space at all between you and the ground. When he got to a bar in the middle, Cove pulled himself up and through, then sat on top of the bars. His legs dangled on the side of the bar he perched on. You joined him on the bar, stood nearby. You took a seat on the swing. Let's join him, I don't know. Without Cove's advantage, getting up there was more difficult. But you made it. You climbed on the side of the monkey bars and pulled yourself up to the top. You settled yourself in between two of the slats. The skinny metals wasn't the most comfortable things to sit on, though you enjoyed the height it gave you. Guess what? He smiled broadly and raised an eyebrow. He's not here. Right, it's true there wasn't a single sight of Jeremy. It looks like it was just going to be the two of you tonight. Cove hung his head and groaned dramatically. Your eyes widened when he wiped his head back up.
No way.
I can't believe how dumb my parents are for forcing me to come to this stupid place. We were taken aback and blinked for a second before we realized it was Code quoting Jeremy. Cove chuckled back at you, a mischievous glint in his eye. He looked around the old park, the street you knew like the back of your hand, and the beach. These were your stomping grounds. You wondered how Cove actually felt, how much was his joke just a joke, and how much was sincere dislike of his place. Moving had never been his choice. Do you really have to ask, Jamie? Cove kicked his leg carelessly as we dandled. He smiled softly. I like it here, I really do. It's a nice place. He didn't hesitate. There was no uncertainty. That was his genuine opinion. Oh, you're the best thing in the neighborhood, Cove? Okay, that may be too much, okay? That might be a little bit too much. Well, of course, I'm here after all. Kind of playing, you know, I kind of want to say that. Cove flushed and started kicking his sled wildly, like he was running in place. It didn't take long for the day to finally draw to a close. The sun was gone and it was dark. You chatted a while longer, but it was definitely winding down. Chose not to say anything. You sat in the dark and in the silence. Cove shifted position so his back was on the monkey bars and he could look up at the stars. You wondered how comfortable that could be. Look at the moon, it's so clear tonight. You glanced up and saw a great gibbous moon spring over the sky. Few clouds covered the sparkling stars above. Too bad we can't stay forever. Cove sighed. It was time to go home. He hopped down from the monkey bars with a thumb when his feet hit the ground. You clambered down the monkey bars yourself. You lowered yourself more slowly than Cove and barely made a sound when your feet reached the ground. Cove grabbed his surfboard and threw his towel around his neck. With his water bottle in hand, he was ready. You both began to trek up the road. It was a quiet night, and you didn't run into anyone else. In what you felt like no time at all, you had reached your street. As you walked, Cove smiled to himself. It was a soft expression, and you couldn't help but wonder what put it there. Everything okay? I just remembered when we were young, it used to be such a big deal to come home after dark. You could indeed recall, if you got sandy, your parents would have something to say. If you got wet, your parents would have more to say. And if you come back after dark, well, your mom and his dad better have said it was okay beforehand. You used to need permission for everything. A small comment he made exposed how much freedom you really had this summer. Cove looked up into the sky, a smile still on his face as the two of you walked side by side, reminiscing. When you came to your house, you turned to each other. Thanks for today, Jamie. Thanks for the awesome day. Cove waved and you both turned around to your respective houses. This was a pleasant end to the outing, you thought. Oh, okay, let's save. Because we're gonna end it here for today. My voice is starting to tell me, guy, you better stop here. Dude, you better stop. Okay. Yep, wrong one. Here we go. Here. Okay, well, I hope you guys liked this stream today. A bit more of a chill side. Was a bit more of a chill side. So before we go, as always, I'm going to find someone to raid. Torok is doing Minecraft. Since we talked about Minecraft earlier, I'm going to raid him. Let's raid him. Just give me a minute to, well, actually I can already start the raid. Yeah, thank you guys for watching me today, as always. It means a lot, thank you. Thank you for stream. Thank you for being here. Thank you. It means a lot, as always. It was very nice today. I had a lot of fun, so I hope you too. And yeah, I will be streaming tomorrow. I believe I'm doing Final Fantasy VII. I think. On Wednesday, there's also my first collab, so you guys be there. I hope you'll be there, because I will be probably secretly panicking, at least at first. And of course, that's a secret. You cannot tell anyone, okay? Don't talk about it. Anyway, so yeah, I hope you guys will be there. I remind you tomorrow, but I hope you guys will be there tomorrow too. Which day? Wednesday, in like 2 days. So yeah, Wednesday I have my first collab. Yay! It's at 1 PM for me though, CET. So like hours ago, 1 PM. Yeah. So yeah, the rain is about to start. So I thank you guys for being here. I love you. If you wanna join my Discord, it's under. If you wanna follow me on Twitter, it's under. And thank you for being here. Bye bye. I'll be working. It's fine. Bye.
Oh my goodness, you're so needy.